Ronnie, you got any audio there? Yes. One, two, three. Hopefully Mirel does what I told her to do. Well, good morning and welcome to the action on day 4 of the US Open 2022. We are here at the toss and we are about to take in the action here with the Titans. They are coming up, very good team. They're coming up against Levrock's team, and of course Levrock is the Titans. So they will be coming up against these guys from the Stallions. And both teams looking to head into the next round. We hear the toss. With us is both officials and, of course, a board member at ccusa, Tanvir Iqbal. And Levrock has the coin. He's going to toss. Heads. Heads is the call. Tails it is. So, Levrock, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl.
That's been the pattern here, bowling. You got to look at this morning. Is it as damp as it was in the previous game?
No, I think it's pretty hard. I think the way our games have been going, it'd be nice to see what we can do chasing.
I want to wish you all the best today.
Thank you.
Cheyenne, if you can just join me. Of course, Cheyenne, one of the better batsmen in these parts, and we saw glimpses of that in the first game. I'm sure you're looking for similar this morning.
Yeah, for sure. Boys are looking good. Boys are looking raring to go for this tournament, and another day of cricket, and we are blessed to play this sport. So looking forward to it and put on a good show for everybody.
You got to look at the track, batting first, how difficult or how easy it is.
I mean, it will come with its challenges, but I think we are mentally ready. We were ready for either way. Even if we were gonna bowl first, we were ready for that, and even batting first. T20 is that kind of a game where you have to put your socks up and do whatever you've been given to do and do it well and better than the team on that day. So that's what we're gonna try to do.
Well, we look forward to see you at the top of the order.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Well, you would have heard it from both captains here at the toss. Remember, this is match number 10, and the Titans, they will be bowling first.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Good afternoon for all US cricket lovers and the rest of the crickets around the world. We have Cricket Council USA founder and chairman in ICC Cricket Academy, and we are very honored and lucky to have him today. And let's find out what is the reason and why he is here today and what he's trying to do to promote US cricket in the next few years. As we all know, 2024 ICC T20 World Cup has been awarded for West Indies and USA. There will be at least 2 or more games in USA, and so basically we have about 2 years time to get ready, US cricket ready for ICC T20 tournament. So MAQ, so tell me what is your plan of action from now and why you are here in Dubai, meeting the ICC executives and officials.
See, we were starting now USA cricket for last so many years, last 2 decades. And we did as much promoted cricket in USA now. So we want to see the international scales coming to the USA now 2024 World Cup. So you want to see visiting the facility, visiting how they doing ICC, how they're doing international scale, where they're dominating the cricket like India, Pakistan, all. So this is a great platform we have now to learn, bring that scale to USA. So our main vision to come down in Dubai, see that what standard of the grounds, what standard of the tournament they're happening here, what standard of the academy running it, and how they're setting up. So there's you can see the view of the academy they're running right now, and we just visit. Right before that, we visit indoor academy also for ICC academy. So that we need to bring in USA now, because USA now is platform in the cricket now. So US Open is one of the major tournaments been playing for all this year, but now we have more things coming in USA. So we want to learn more experience from international skills. So that's the reason we're here for the ICC Cricket Academy and look at it, the Sharjah stadiums today, and look at it this thing of what we're missing for USA.
Excellent. And we have seen US T20 Open going on for 13 years. It's one of the reputable tournament, and we have a lot of teams from West Indies, India, Pakistan, and everywhere. So now in this year you have endorsed at least 3 different tournaments. A few of them we know, Arkansas, California. So tell me about this endorsement and the movement which is happening in US cricket, as everybody is tired with the US cricket administration and they are looking up to Cricket Council USA to endorse more and more cricketers and more tournaments. So tell me your plan of action on that, both tournaments and players.
Yeah, it's very simple. Cricket Council USA is a 2-decade recognition organization, and they're private entity. Private entity means in America is a different country than any other country, like in UAE, Pakistan, India, Dubai, and Bangladesh. They have the government control on the cricket. USA in America, they don't have the no control. The private enterprise is more success than any organization. So our organization have freedoms. We can do any kind of tournament. Any players, they can come and play and participate in it. So we seen of them last 20 years, many organization came in and is gone, and they're not doing the proper promoting cricket. So Cricket Council USA, we are the one only establishing cricket body in USA right now, so oldest and recognizations by Congress and governors and local senators, all recognizations. They bring this thing at the platform to bring the cricket is the right direction for last 2 decades. You know, like first we find T20 in USA, then find T10, first cricket stadium we built. So cricket organization for Cricket Council USA behind a lot of effort on the developing cricket in USA. So we saw this thing up is not moving right in direction for cricket, which is a member of the organization from ICC. So we stepped in many times and it's continuously we promoting cricket right direction. So we seen a lot of tournament is not sanctioning, a lot of tournament is not promoting. So Cricket Council USA start promoting cricket for other scales, to bring more tournaments to in, not just for US Open, many other tournaments where we can get the better players. So this is the opportunity we give them to all the tournament hosts who was doing it. We're doing the free for sanctioning recognizations by Cricket Council USA for any tournaments there. So you can log in cricketcouncilusa.com, fill your application and endorse your tournament and sanction tournament by Cricket Council USA. This private entity, again, I was telling you, and this is the more recognizations by anybody. We have tournament hosting under ICC umbrella, ICC under rules regulation we have been done. We are officially in sanctioning the US Open for ICC sanction, and this is the only platform we had it. So now opportunity we open for everybody. So that's why we have started endorsing and recognizations and sanctioning the tournament for local scale, because they need it. They need very much to come in and play, and we need more players.
Yeah, like another thing, to develop any sport, we need infrastructure, grounds and all. So we heard that you already secured lands 100 acres to 200 acres in more than 5 states, namely DC, New Jersey, Atlanta, Florida and Houston. So tell me about your plans getting this type of grounds where ICC standard ground in USA. I know there are at least 6 or 7 constructions going on, which you are leading by at least 5 of them that I know. Tell me about your plans, by when these cricket grounds and infrastructure will be available for US cricketers, and what is next steps for this, take it forward.
You see the facility like this, and that's what the facility they needed in USA. We do have Broward County Cricket Stadium, MAQ Cricket Stadium, and there is in Houston few cricket stadiums, the grounds. But the major fields right now is only international scale is the Broward County Cricket Stadiums, and also we have number of the cricket developing in. And now the times we want international scale to bring in a lot of international. So we came here visiting in many grounds, Sharjah Cricket Stadium #1, and then we came in ICC Academy grounds and all. So what scale we can bring in more? So we have choose 5-6 ground we building up there in USA now currently. One is Faithful in I-95, there's 2 International Cricket Council. And then also in International Cricket Council standards, we're building on those. And that also they're coming in 2 international scale in New Jersey, Philadelphia, and then a 200-acre we just inquiry in Washington DC, and we're building one also private facility. So we main reason we came here, see that ICC Academy, how the academy working, and ICC Academy here in the way, so we can able to similar same copy to bring in the Washington DC. There's a main hubs for the players and all. New York close by, you have Washington, Virginia, Atlanta, on North Carolina, South, all they come by. So we was putting on one is private organization academy is in there in Washington DC area, and we just have finished 200 acres, and this is the clubhouse we have it. So we getting this thing up. So that will be other boost. We have number of 32 grounds now for our Cricket Council USA, many different Philadelphia, Tampa, South Florida, and New Jersey, and also we number of tournament we sanctioned recently. So is growing, mass growing, going on right now. But our main visit here to how we build the duplicate copies, international skills and academies, and in the Washington DC.
Thank you very much, MacBoy, and thank you for our entire team of Cricket Council USA. And let's hope to see some grounds and exciting cricket in this year up to 2024. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
MAQ Group is the real estate investment company. Our goal at MAQ Group is to provide you with the expertise and service you need to do business in today's complex market. More information, visit maqgroup.com. Our latest project for investment: Cedar Creek Road, Fayetteville, North Carolina at exit 49 on I-95, 4825 Windsor Place, Pomfret, Maryland, Charles County, 511 West Bridge Road, Fayetteville, Georgia, Fayette County.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. This is day number 4 of the US Open, 14th edition, and we're coming to you live and lively from the Broward County Stadium. First matchup today, 1 of 3, Stallions versus the Titans. Ivor Henry alongside George.
George, good morning, Ivor. It's another beautiful day in South Florida for cricket, and it's just ideal for cricket.
Yes, indeed. We'll just add sunny South Florida. Again, we want to say good morning to the production crew, Wari Lulman and his crew. They're going to be producing all of the videos that you're going to be viewing. So again, we want to welcome all of the MAQ viewers. We're going to be here throughout the duration of the day to bring you cricket and cricket and cricket and cricket.
Yes.
Yes, George. So, George, how was your night?
I must confess, as a retiree, I am not used to working, and it's it's been such a long day. They're long days, so having to work long days, make it interesting.
Okay, well, we're going to be underway, and early in the day, the Titans would have won the toss. They elected to field first. So here we go. Ball number 1 outside the off stump, and he's getting off the mark straight away. This one is good delivery in the block hole. Came down in it and got it out to the mid-wicket area.
And so our bowler is Shalom Parnell. And his first ball was to Cheyenne.
So the two batters, yes, we got Cheyenne and we have Singh. So Sajinder Singh, he's going to be in strike, taking his first delivery. He is the right-hander. Southpaw is going to be Jahanjay. That's Shahan. So we'll just stick with Shahan for now. So here we go. This one's down the leg side, wayward delivery, taken cleanly by the wicket keeper. Here comes the outstretched arm of the umpire, signaling to his square leg partner that there's 5 more deliveries left in the over. I should add legal deliveries because he has gone astray. So 2 for no loss, and we are playing on a different pitch today. Pitch number 1. Yesterday the pitch would have lasted 3 days, and my word, I think it could have lasted another day, the way we played last night.
Yes, it was. And Tajinder Singh is a Mumbai Indian, plays in the IPL.
Working this one off the hips to get off the mark as well. So all the ones so far has come in the leg side area, even the wide.
Yes.
So both batters are off the mark, so we're underway. Match number 1.
Parnell is steaming through to Cheyenne.
He's edging between the wicketkeeper and slip and goes down to the boundary for the first 4 of the day. It was just to the right of the wicketkeeper. We look at it now and we play. It was a good delivery. It's coming forward and edging. It was
right straight between the wicketkeeper and the first slips.
Yeah. Well, he played it well though, because he played with soft hands. It didn't carry, so he got just enough on it to get between the first slip and the wicketkeeper. There's a third man in place, but he's wide, had no chance. So first boundary of the day. Oh, this one is making some height. Gets down on it well. Goes down to that wide third man. And that was a pacey delivery and was bouncing about shoulder height.
Yes, wicket once again. Credit should be given to the groundskeeper, who has done an excellent job of wicket preparation here.
Yeah, that's Milton Taylor, the head curator here at the Broward County Stadium. And again, let me remind you that this is an international venue, ICC approved venue. So let's see, Parnell getting it up, left armour. And again, this one is swinging down to the deep backward square leg and goes out of here. And it's gone all the way for a US Open maximum.
And once again, you know, Parnell is bowling to a Mumbai Indian IPL player, and going into his body down the leg side. That is going to be a wayward ball. It's going to get the treatment it deserved.
Yes, indeed. And they have to examine that ball because it hit one of the light pole. It got beyond the playing area and out of the ground, as you would have seen on the screen now. But it was a loose delivery. It was down the leg side. It was a free hit, so to speak.
Yes.
And he got the treatment. So again, the wicket is nice and juicy. The pitch is nice and juicy. Umpire is examining the ball, just like I would say he would have had to, because he got a good wallop from the concrete pole that is holding the lights aloft down there. 14 for no loss. 2 boundaries in this over so far. This time he's beaten with a beauty.
Yes.
One cutting him in half. He went right across him from leg to off, taken there by the wicketkeeper. As over number 1 is done and dusted. 14 for no loss, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
Yes.
What's up, Moppy?
So Parnell had some speed, and it shows that if you put the ball in the right areas, you can get something. You can get something out of the wicket, but the ball has to be in the right areas. However, wrong area, and you're definitely going to get punished for it. So we're looking to see who is Damien Joaquim is the new bowler, and it appears they're going to start with spin bowling.
Yes, well, we saw coming here from the southern end, that northern portion there would have played quite pacey, and a nice bounce so the batsman can hook and pull and cut. But let's see what's on offer here. Another left armer, bowling spin. He's come down, and this one plays it out into the cover region for West England. So they're slowing down the pace. That's what they should have done last night. We saw the spin bowlers keeping things in check, and they really bowled their pacers, and they were carted out of the park. By the way, Sherwin Weatherford would have represented the West Indies. You're a man of business. You said he would have played 6 matches for the West Indies. Look him up.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he did.
I probably should have did a little bit more Google search on that. But that was a good chase down that 192.
He's played in the IPL as well.
Oh, yes.
He's sweeping. He's pulling out the boom and doing some house cleaning and goes all the way for maximum. My word, this one was just easily, nonchalantly just pull out the boom, did some house cleaning, and got it down to deep backward square leg for 6.
Yes, he is.
Here it is.
Singh, Tajinder Singh has shown his class that if the balls are certainly not put in the right area, he will give it the treatment it deserves, and that was precisely what happened right with that ball. So Tajinder Singh is on 13 from 4 deliveries.
Yes, indeed. Well, you can go to the bar now and you can order a drink. It's 21. The good old 21 is on the board.
Yes.
What do you drink? What's your favorite drink? Scotch on the rocks. Oh, he's going in the air. He has the height. Does he have the distance? There's a man on there getting on with. Takes the catch. Wicket number 1 goes. So that's a good comeback delivery there
from Joaquim. And Tajinder Singh is slowly making his way back into the pavilion. He must be kicking himself for not taking all the opportunities that were given to him, and he's seems to be talking to himself.
Well, say we have the big electronic scoreboard, and he should have looked to his left, and he would have seen he was on the lucky 13. Yes, I don't know if you're superstitious, are you?
Oh, definitely not.
Not? Well, I guess he's not, but I would have looked at the scoreboard and said 13. I think I need to get off 13.
Yes.
Do you know on floors they don't have a 13th floor?
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
I'm positive. Oh. You'll skip from 12 to 14.
Oh, next time I'm at a hotel, one of those really big hotels, I will check on it.
Yes, make sure you check. Yes. Make sure you check. So 21 has brought the downfall of 21 for 1. That is Stallions. They're not galloping. They're galloping there with 2 lofty 6s. But this one was a good comeback delivery here from Damien.
And the new batter is Shehan Jayasuriya, who did an excellent job for his team yesterday. Let's see what he will do today against the Titans.
And cricketing rules, he has to face the first delivery, batter out caught, and he's edging outside the off stump, can't score. This man there in the short third man area. As you know, for the cricket lovers and for those who are just learning the game, it's a 20-20 over encounter, and for the first 6 overs would be called the power play, where there's no more than 2 fielders can be outside the 30-yard circle. Working this one off the legs, getting off the mark, getting runs here. They're taking the first one quickly, and it's going to be an easy double.
And so Jayasuriya has his is off the mark.
Yes, indeed. So we're seeing spin from the northern end that would have brought the downfall of the first wicket. So they have all of 10. But yesterday, my word, match number 9 in in the dead of night to see 193 runs were being realized.
Chased down.
Was chased down in the second inning. Oh, this time he's going to get one. He's going to get a boundary here for this. No doubt in my mind. Yes, it trickles in to the boundary rope now. It was outside the off stump. And once you get inside, get it past the 30-yard fielders who are in that ring, that was all she wrote. We look at it again.
Jayasuriya is aggressive. He is an aggressive batter. Any width, he'll take full advantage of it, and he did.
So he got a wicket, but at least 13 runs coming from that over, just one less than the opening over. But he got a wicket, so I said this would have been the better over.
Yes, 2 overs, 27 for 1. Appears there's going to be a change in bowler again.
It's putting the number 15 on his back. Ooh, this one is going to be probably called a no ball as well. It was over the waist, and it went down to the deep backward square leg for 6. So it was a free hit. It was a loosener, and I think he's being warned there by the umpire. It's a free hit. And cricketing rules again that the fielders cannot change position because the batter did not cross.
So but however, that was a 4.
No, 4.
Or was that 6?
Yeah, it was 6. Went all the way.
Yes. And the new batter is Kamul Leverock, the new bowler. That was Leverock.
Yes, he started with a loosener. That one was above the shoulder, not even above the waist. Well, let's see the comeback delivery. Oh, this time it's in the air and it's coming towards us.
And
it's another 6. It's a mighty one. It's guilty of over-pitching there. They have not learned. The runs are coming fast and furious from the northern end, from the Pacers.
Slot ball.
It was in the slot.
And it will get slotted.
So can we see a hat-trick of 6s? Let us see. We will. Look at this delivery. It goes in our bowls. And now he's stroking this one nicely and can't score. So better delivery.
Good comeback from Leverock.
It's early in the morning here, so for all who are viewing, it is now going on 11 o'clock in our neck of the woods. So if you're waking up, you're looking at live cricket here on MAQ TV. 40 for 1. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. We're only into the 3rd over of this 2020 over match. Stammy's driving, getting past the short mid-wicket. There's runs here. There's 1. It turns for 2, and I think they're going to be settling for the double.
And Cheyenne is in a hurry. He's on 21 from just 8 deliveries. He's taking full advantage of the field restrictions where only 2 fielders can be outside the circle, and he's going at it full blazing.
Well, here he comes again. Bowls outside the off stump, and it's uppercutting, getting it over the point, but there's a wide third man in place, and they're going to be not just a single. They thought of a second there, but they quickly aborted the thought of that. And there again, you have a good bounce. It was a tennis sort of bounce, though, in that delivery.
The wicket is proven that it does have a lot of bounce. It is hard.
Nice and juicy. So the first wicket fell at 21, and they've gone and doubled that, plus 1, 43, quick, fast, and in a hurry. This has been a loose over so far. 16 runs from it so far, the most expensive of the morning as it comes in now. Bowls. Down the leg side, he's flicking this one in the air just out of the outstretched hand of the short, fine leg. And away she goes for a boundary.
Once again, any balls that's any wayward ball will be punished. And Jayasuriya proves once again that if you give him a free hit, so to speak, he's going to take full advantage of it.
So 20 runs from this over so far, and we still have deliveries left. Oh, this is a better delivery now. He's having covering up.
Yes.
He's disgusted with himself, giving away 20 runs in that over. By far and away the most expensive of the morning's play. It is indeed 47 for 1.
And Cheyenne is on 22 from 9. Jayasuriya 10 from just 5 deliveries. Run rate is up at 15.7.
Yes, well, a partnership of 26 with all of 20 coming from the last over there from Leverock. So we're going to have Jock Tim. He's going to be continuing. Lone wicket taker. So these runs here, there's a good bit of feeling down there. Would have been taking on the arm for the extra run? No. Good bit of feeling. Gets an applaud from his teammates. Saving runs.
Yes, that was fielder sprinting to the deep backward point to save a boundary.
So Damien left arm round with. This time he's going inside out. There's a man down there. He's running to his left, but he's not going to be able to take that catch because he did not have the distance.
But this time they were able to scamper through for 2.
Yes, another double. So the 50's on the board. 51 for 1. This is a good power play. And we're just past the half mark in the 4th over. 3 overs and 3 balls. Can they get to 100 in the power play?
Quite possible at the rate they're going.
Oh, this is a nice late cut here. He's getting it past the 3rd man. There's going to be a foot chase, a run chase. He's running, picking up just inches inside of the boundary rope. Decided not to take the arm on of the fielder. Another double. So are we going to be having doubles today for lunch?
Yes.
Maybe because
looks that way.
Doubles here.
Yes.
At least. So we say good morning to Joy Roti, just down the road there. From time to time we get some doubles from them. It's a Trinidad delight. You know what is Trinidad's gift to the world?
Roti? Soca music?
No.
Drums?
The steel pan.
Oh.
The steel drum.
Okay.
Made music from an old oil drum. And that's the gift. Trinidad's gift to the world. Winston Spree. Man who started it. Outside the off stump, and he's going at one outside the off stump. Loud appeal, but not given.
Well, he did have a really good comeback for the last 2 deliveries. Dot balls, so after starting out, he finished strongly.
Yeah, the best over of the inning so far. Just 6 coming from that. So a partnership of 32. These guys are going gung-ho. It's 28 for Cheyenne. And we got Cheyenne and Sheehan.
Right, Sheehan Jayasuriya.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday he had to live up to his name of Jayasuriya, and as a result, he really had to. He made good use of his name.
So we're gonna have another change in bowling.
Aditya.
With the sun shades. Let's see if he's gonna bamboozle the batter. Aditya, sporting the number 24. Again, this is the 14th edition of the US Open.
It'll be spin bowling from both ends. And Aditya will be into Jayasuriya.
He's driving and getting ones here. Can be an easy 2. So they're serving up doubles, like we said. Nice flick of the wrist. So the 2 boundary riders are on the onside, a mid wicket and a wide long on. That one was hit right into that area. So on the back foot, not timing, goes out to extra cover. But it's always, irks me to know that only 2 fielders can can field outside of the 30-yard boundary, and the batter would have to pick one of them out, as in the first wicket when it fell.
And Aditya, you can see, is spot on with his bowling. He's has a good offside feel, and he's bowling directly to that offside feel. They're doing some direction. Wicketkeeper is doing some direction. Aditya is now ready. Once again
and punching on into the offside. That's good bowling. That was a quicker delivery, faster, flatter, not giving any room.
Spot on with his bowling.
Wicketkeepers cheering along and encouraging Aditya. Okay, he's going aerial, inside out, and this one is going to go all the way for 6. Guilty of over pitching there.
And what we say over and over, if you make a mistake to Jayasuriya, you will pay. And he has paid the price.
Yeah, nice inside out there, and we've gone into the 60s, quick, fast, and in a hurry. 61 for 1. So Titans won the toss earlier and decided to field first. So I think they want to do the chasing. So they're chasing leather, and now they're going to be chasing ones.
Yes.
Okay, well, George, we'll see you shortly because we're going to have us a new commentator, and I'm going to leave her to tell you who she is. I'm not going to give the name. I'm not going to give the country where she's coming in from. It's going to be a nice surprise. So it's a good first over there by Aditya. Just 8 runs coming from that over. So it's slowed down things considerably here at the Broward County Stadium. This is a match number 10. And we've extended days in this tournament. It's going to be all of 9 days of cricket. And for you viewers on the MAQ TV, again, we want to welcome all the viewers. And you bring along someone with you when you're coming. So we have another change. This one is on the stump. It's going to be a quick single where they got in the end, and thumbs up given by the batters to say we can't afford too many dots, but that was a good delivery. It's covered up nicely, but they did not hesitate for the run. And again, just want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and the whole combox has been lit with a smile.
Good morning, Ivor. How are you doing?
I am very well. Good to be in your company.
Again,
yes, and let the world know.
Good morning, world. Good morning, wherever you're watching from. I'm Kimberly, all the way from the sunny island of Jamaica.
There you go. You have it. Didn't want to give it away. So Kimberly is with us, and I'm sure she's going to be here for the
rest of the tournament.
So I want to say good morning to Mr. Chambers as well over there, taking in some of this MAQ TV viewing. Okay, so when did you get in?
Well, I've been here since September.
Since September, but not in Florida.
Yes, in Florida.
And you're now showing up on the fourth day? I'm not going to ask you what were you doing for those 4 days.
Okay.
We'll keep that down the leg side, and he's playing at it and missing outside. Knocked down there by the wicket keeper. Got some bat onto it.
It seems as if he have gotten an edge to it.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a beautiful take down the leg side, and the keeper is still on the ground saying, I got there. Why I did not take it in the big glove?
It's a wonderful day here for sure, Ivor. The sun is out in all its glory. Wherever you're watching from, top of the morning to you. You're joining us here on maqtv.com. You are on YouTube and also on Facebook as well.
Yes, and this time he's playing and he's good cricket, good feeling, good throw.
So it's 64 for 1 in 5.4 overs. Currently going at 11.3 runs and over 43 runs partnership here. A good going.
Yes, indeed, 64 for 1.
The atmosphere is great for cricket. Earlier I looked at the pitch, Ivan, and it is in immaculate condition.
Yes, indeed. Again, we have to give kudos to Milton Taylor. Leg by signal here, so just singles coming off this over so far. 3 ones and a chance put down by the wicketkeeper down the leg side. A difficult one, I may add, but he got there.
So the Stallion X 65 for 1, and they're up against the Titans CC 5.5 overs. So I have been watching, even though I wasn't here for 4 days. I've lovely cricket played here. The teams, they're performing well.
So you stayed up to the night for the last match. Oh, this one is pound this one into the turf. It was a good looking shot, but it didn't really didn't come from the meat of the bat. And the power play is done and dusted. 66 for 1.
An excellent power play there from the Stallion. They picked up 66 runs, even though they have lost the wicket. But the bowlers, they have been expensive so far. Purnell, 18 runs from 2 overs. And that's an expensive over. 11 runs and over. Current run rate is 11 runs and a 45 runs partnership here. Good going. Looking at the total here, Ivor, at 66 to 1. At the end of 6, I'm looking at a total of around 175, 198 thereabout if they continue at the rate that they're going.
Well, if they continue at this rate, they can make 200. I can tell you that. If they continue at this rate.
Okay.
Because at this rate, they're going to get 200 in the first 10, maybe 110, 120, if they continue at 11.
But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. A wicket can change the game. A wicket or two can actually change the game and pull back things from the Stallion.
Kimberly, you're changing your mind on me. Last time up, you told me it was certain that the West Indies would not do well in the World Cup.
And I'm so happy you brought that up. And did they? I told you Pakistan would have gone. And, well, they didn't win the finals, but they actually went to the finals.
Yes, yes. Your prediction was spot on.
So it's looking good. A very experienced bowler, Adita. Setting the field. The power players come to an end. The field is actually spread now. You see fielders on the boundaries, on the 3 players inside the 4 players inside the 30-yard circle. So they're looking to save boundaries and take some catches out there. And it's good to be in this commentary box with George and Ivor.
Yes, Kimberly, it's always a pleasure to have you in these parts, and especially in the com box. Outside the off stump, he's not timing, but getting a singler.
So I say top of the morning to all my co-workers who are watching back home in Jamaica at the Social Development Commission, and those who are watching at home, my family and friends.
Okay, well, George's favorite number is on the board.
So it's a good look. Batsmen, spinners. I'm wondering if they will bring another spinner from the side screen end. We're actually having a spinner from the commentary box end. Trying to tighten up things here and just getting ones and twos now.
Yes, of course, the spinners have slowed things down quite a bit. It's going to the 70s now. We're into 70 for 1 over number 7. Remember, it's a 20-20. It's a 20 over encounter. Right arm around the sticks on the back foot and going out to cover sweeper for a single. So you're saying they're building the poles. They've had a lot of fences in the first 6 overs, and now they're planting poles.
Right. So the bowlers don't mind giving them their ones and twos. Once they're not getting the boundaries and keeping things tight, they'll be okay with that while they're looking for a wicket.
Yeah, Davik hit, but the batsman was well in. Ball cannoned off the stumps, thus giving overthrows. Look at it again. So, brought him into defense. Send it in. Batsman was in.
So 7 overs gone, 3 extras so far. Current run rate is 10.4. Partnership of 52 runs. So the 50 partnership comes up. It's a good partnership after they lost the first wicket for 21 runs.
I think that's the first over without a boundary being scored.
Yes.
So they're coming back. They're doing well. So again, let's hail all the viewers on MAQ TV. Lenny Archibald will be here tomorrow.
Okay.
Coming out of New York, cold New York. Please do not bring that cold down when you're coming, Lenny Archibald. So we have sunshine here for you. So Lenny, that's a walking computer. It's an encyclopedia. Yes. He would have only missed 1 US Open.
Okay.
This is the 14th edition, and he would have done all of 12. So he'll be coming in for his 13th stint on Friday. Have you ever met Lenny?
No.
Well, it's going to be a delight to work with Lenny. I can tell you that. Yes.
So look at the pitch earlier, and it's a very good pitch. I haven't seen any cracked. So many games have been played on it so far.
No, they've changed it. They would have played on
the middle.
No, the one at the end here. The 4th one.
Well, I looked at that one. It's looking good. Must commend the ground staff for their work.
Well, 74 for 1, and we're into over number 8. We haven't seen a boundary. Has the boundary dried up?
Well, as I mentioned earlier, that
ooh, this is gonna be touch and go, but he got in quite comfortably in the end. Wicketkeeper whipped the bails off with a good throw right on top of the bails. Made good his ground. We've not seen a run out in this inning so far, but they're hoovering around, getting one. I would think the batters playing it right. They're trying to avoid too many dots. They've had a good start. They've started quick, fast, and in a hurry. The first power play yielded some 60 odd runs. So with the current run rate at over 10, I can say if they keep the 10 up, they'll make the 200. This time he's stroking it around the corner, just for a single. The man comes off the boundary, down at the deep backward square leg. Just a single. So Joshua is on 24. He's done that from 86. From 18 balls. When I saw 36, what does that remind you of? And here's another single. So 36, and what was Bob Marley's age when he died?
36.
36. Man, you're spot on. I could never get you stumped. Yes, at tender age of 36, the great man would have left Mother Earth. Unfortunately, that guy would have done so much in that short space of time for the world. Outside the off stump, he's late cutting but can't pass. Third man up in the circle. Send the throw down to the bowler's end. Don't know if that was the wisest thing to do. Didn't cost any. Well, the one with has gone dipped below 10 for the first time. This time he's late cutting again. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. As that one came from the bat instead of the pad.
Seems as if some bat and pad was involved there. At the end of over number 8, the score reads 78 for 1. Current run rate, the run rate has dropped to 9.8 runs, and partnership is at 57. The bowlers, they're only giving away 3 extras so far. Good comeback from the spinners after the first 6 overs were so expensive. They picked up 66 runs from 6 overs, and they're tightening up things now here. The Titans, they're tightening up things, trying to restrict them to at least 150 or maybe less. A wicket or two could actually change the game here. But having those experienced batsmen at the crease and the bowlers too, they are very experienced as well. So it's going to be a ding-dong battle here.
Yes, lots of stars on hand, and by far and away in terms of runs, this has been the best over the last one. Just 5 coming from it. Spin. This time he's extending the arm and getting an inside edge. And the bottom portion of the bat trickles out to the deep mid-wicket for a single. And batsmen always try to say what they should have done. Said I should have played that straight down the ground. Asking for change of glove. He's been there for quite some time. That's Cheyenne. He's on 38.
From 26 delivers.
Yes, he's going at a good clip. 79 for 1. And again, we're bathed in sunshine. I was trying to get the weather on... tell you if there's any threat of rain, because the breeze, the flags are flying, they're fluttering in the breeze out there. So I need to check and see what's in Lauderhill. You know, we're coming to you from the beautiful city of Lauderhill. They're thinking 2 and they'll get it comfortable in the end, as the deep mid wicket has to run in all the way up, just about 10 meters away from the 30-yard circle. It is presently 80 degrees here in Lauderhill, and it's going to be mostly sunny today with a high of 82. So there you have it. No threat of rain.
It's a very hot day here. Open up for that shot. It's in the air. The fielder comes up. Will it be taken? Gone. The second wicket has fallen there, Ivor. It is 81 for 2 in over number 9.
Yes, so Joshua, he's gone for 27 from 20. He was trying to sweep one from outside the off stump and got that leading edge and went up to the man in the short third man area. And easy peasy, he took it. There it is, trying to sweep. And that's not the approved way to take that catch. He took it below his knees, but nonetheless...
he managed to hold on to it.
He managed to hold on. But I'm saying that's not in the coach's manual.
9.5 overs gone. The score, overs 8.3 overs gone. The current run rate is 9.5. A wicket has fallen. It is 81 for 2. So spinners, they are really pulling back things here. That wicket, as I mentioned, either they got off to a good start, a wicket or two could have changed the game. They picked up a wicket. They actually maintaining their line and length here, pulling back things from them. Don't mind giving the Stallions ones or twos, but the boundaries, they got to go for it. And while going for it, they actually picked up a wicket. So it's a good look. And those of who are watching on MAQ TV, whether you're at work or at your home, wherever you are, welcome and top of the morning to you.
Yes, indeed. And this is the first of 3 matches for today, Kimberly. And I know from the look of things, this pitch is going to hold up. As a matter of fact, they're going to play the next couple of days on this same pitch. I had a talk with the curator this morning, and you will feel that outside the off stump, and he's driving, getting it past the extra cover, but good work from the man in the long off position, sliding into that one, saving 2. Mansaw gets off the mark right away. Ditka with a wicket under his belt comes in right time round the sticks, and he's pushing into the offside. I think that's really quieted down here, quite a bit. 84 for 2.
Samanza, he's a Pakistani international player. Lots of international.
Ooh,
back to the bowler. A nice cotton ball there. A beautiful catch. He managed to hold on to it there, Ivor. Can't believe that the bowler actually held on to that one. They're having a discussion. The umpire comes up. He's saying, you're gone.
Yeah, and he's saying, do not walk across the pitch. He was in that protected area, the non-striker, when he went to meet the batter.
Well, looking at the television replay here, batsman not going anywhere. It seems as if the bowler said, it seems as if he had dropped it. Or it
yeah, he must have picked it up.
Bounced before it got to him. But it looks, well, they come to a conclusion. Yeah,
yes,
it's not a wicket.
It was an appeal, and the umpire did not raise the dreaded finger. So we have to take that back. So Cheyenne is still on 38. This time outside the off stump and trying to whip this into the onside. Up on the pad, but clearly outside the off stump. So at the end of over number 9, it was very interesting. We thought the bowler with an appeal, but it takes the umpire to raise that dreaded finger. So he walked up to him and apologized. You realize that?
Yes.
I think that's what he would have done. He appealed and probably went up to the batter. Maybe they're good friends, and just said, I'm sorry, but I picked it up. But the umpire had no time to raise the finger. Working this one off the legs into the onside for a single. So the platform has already been laid, so they can work these middle overs, as long as they do not suck up too many dot balls. And when the party starts at over number 16 or 17, then I would imagine if Cheyenne is still there, I think he'll go for glory. Ooh, this one between the stumps and the wicket keeper must have edged it. And the ball is going to win the race as it goes for 4 byes. Got some turn there from outside the off stump. Missed the bat, missed the pads, missed the stumps, missed the wicket keeper. And away she goes down to the boundary for 4 byes.
Yes, miss everybody.
Yes. Did he say byes or boys? You went for 4 boys or 4 byes?
Byes.
Byes, okay.
89 for 2 in 9.3 overs. A beautiful day here. If you're nearby, you can come on over. Wonderful day here for cricket. And thanks for those who are watching on maqtv.com.
Yes. Achilles, she comes bowls on the back foot. He's punching into the offside for a single. So boundary at last came via the extras out.
So 7 extras in the game so far. The current run rate still remains at 9.3 after they were going at least 14 runs and over. So the spinners, they're pulling back things here. Talk about the pitch though, Ivor. The pitch is good for batting, a very, very good batting paradise there. Bowlers, they will have to discipline themselves and go bowl good line and length to actually pick up a wicket. And 10 overs completed, we'll be having a change in the commentary box.
Kimberly, not so fast. We're not going to be having a change in the box. We're going to keep you here a while longer. And again, it's time for you to hail your friends. Is anybody here dressing?
That's your friend now, Sharon.
Sharon? Well, good morning, Sharon, over there in Jamaica, the land of wood and water.
Yes.
Okay, Sharon.
Good morning to my co-workers as well at the Social Development Commission.
Oh, this one is pitched outside the leg stump, but perhaps coming back in. But the batsman is watchful, turn it off the legs into the onside. The bowler does the fielding himself.
$92 for 2 in over number 11.
He's using his feet nicely, driving, but just for a single. Two batters are very, very watchful.
She said, good morning, Ira.
Okay, morning, Sharon. How is Jamaica? She's texting Kimberly, so I want to know. And how is it at the saloon there? Again, he's driving down the ground. They're running the first one quickly, and they're not going to be taking on the arm of the fielder.
Good pick up cleanly, and he lobs in that very quickly. Yes. Restrict them to only a run.
We can keep acknowledge the good work he would have done down there. And applauded him. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. That's good bowling. He saw the batsman dancing around, using his feet, trying to throw him off, but he decided, I'm going to stick to my plan.
Well, good comeback from Damian, because he was upset with himself in the first over. Walks down the pitch, down the ground. A fielder comes around, they just only take a run. Good return, disturb the stumps.
Yeah, he didn't time that one at all. Maybe it's a good thing he didn't time it, because it fell well short of the man on the long on boundary. Just first, another single. 95 for 2. I think cricket is so unfair, especially to the fielding team. We saw one this morning, a ball going into the sticks, and then they got overthrown for that. They should have been dead. But then again, the batsman would say, but it's fair to me, because if there's something disturbed, for you to run me out now from that end, you have to have ball in hand.
And pull the stumps.
Yes, or you have to get the bails back on, and then you have to run me out. So it evens out, I guess.
11 overs completed. 5 runs from that over, 96 at 2. And the run rate drops to 8.7. It's a partnership of 15 runs. 7 extras from the innings so far. So the spinners, they have really, really pulled back things here from the Stallion after they were going great guns in the 6th over. After 66 for 1, they're at 96 for 2. Even though they're not picking up wickets as they want to, but they're tightening up things, just giving them 1s and 2s. They have to hustle for the boundaries. Well, we have a change in bowling now there, Ivor.
Yeah, Ram Saran is going to be coming into the attack. He's going to be bowling his left armers. A lot of left armers in this tournament. 96 for 2 over number 12. Remember, the Titans early in the day would have won the toss and inserted in Stallions to take the first knock. They wanted to see what this pitch had to offer, and they would have seen plenty of runs, 66 from the first 6 overs, but things have quieted down quite a bit. Just 30 runs coming from the next 5.
So Christopher, he's a Trinidadian player. All the way from Trinidad. You said Trinidad is known for their steel band.
Yes, that's a gift to the world. Winston Spree, the man who decided he's going to take an old oil drum and going to make music from that. Isn't that amazing?
It is. So he represents the combined.
This one is going high. It's going hard. It's going far. Did it go far enough? Yes, it did.
It's gone all the way over the top for a colossal 6. That's a nice shot. And that brings up the 100 for the Stallion. It's 102 for 2 in over number 12.
So the boundaries have been dried up, but now they're coming via the aerial route. Second delivery, whacked out of the park for 6. He's going after him again. He's going to get just 1 though. He didn't time this as sweetly as he would have liked. But he's going after him. Signs of aggression. 100 comes up.
Yes, 103 for 2. So the run rate moves up to 9 now. Advance down the pitch. Just for a run though. Takes the score to 104. So you said earlier that when they get to the happy hour, which is 15 to 20 overs, they will try to step on the gas pedal. Nice sweep, but the feeler is there to get to around 198. As I said, you said 200, Ivor.
Yes, they're on pace for that. They've just passed the half mark in terms of overs, and 100 is on the board already. So you can double that at 10, and they should be able to get over the 200 mark. Should be.
Overs going quickly. 12 overs complete, 106 for 2. Current run rate is 8.8 runs and over, 25 runs partnership, and 7 extras from the innings so far. So we have 3 more games to go for the day. Ivor, 2? Just 2 more? You said you had an excited game here last night. 190 something was chased down.
Of course, on the 3rd day of this tournament.
So it is now 11:25. Seems as if Damon, he's going to continue. Picked up a wicket, 24 runs, and he's in his final over here, George. Setting the field. Just a run. So the spinners, they're doing a wonderful job. I must emphasize on that for sure. The wicket is really, really good. Open up for that shot. The fielder comes around. Can't get around. It's gone over the ropes for a gigantic 6. Nice shot there, George.
Yes, and that was, I'm just filling in for a few minutes for Ivor, taking a short break. Yes, that was, awesome shot.
Indeed. And the score rushes to 113 for 2. Zar moves up on 22. Beats the ball. A nice shot. Seems as if he has gotten his license right here in Florida. Down the wicket for a 4.
And Damien certainly couldn't get down quick enough. That was
not at all. That's a nice drive down the wicket there, George.
Yes, Damien. He had a shot at trying to take that catch, but I guess Manzoor hit that so hard he just couldn't get at it again. And Manzoor, I guess he has taken a liking to Damien.
Damien he's kind of disgusted himself right now. How many runs from the over so far? Very expensive over. Nice shot there. The score moves up to 121 for 2.
And whilst looking at it, I observed they probably will make at least 190.
I said 198. You said 190. Ivor said 200. Let's see.
So that was just a single.
Yes, so 10, 14, 16 runs coming from the over. Another, well, this one seems to be expensive after a good 5 overs being bowled so far. Open up for that shot. Didn't get it quite well on the bat. Manzoor, he's on 31 from 17 delivers. It seems as if he said, well, I'm going to have a go. 13 overs gone, George. 123 for 2. The run rate is at 9.5. A partnership consists of 42 runs and 7 extras so far, George.
Yes, and Cheyenne is on 45 from 36. He's slowed down just a little bit. But it seems as if it's time that they're decided to up the ante somewhat. They're going after all the bowlers now.
Right, because they have a wickets in hands, 8 wickets to go. And they said, Manzoor, he's taking on the mantle here. Say, okay, Cheyenne, you have been at the crease for some time. I tried to have a go. So he won't put a lot of pressure on Cheyenne as well. Well, he's definitely going to have a go. Dropped. He dropped that one. And it's over the rope as well for a 6. The keeper is upset. That one was a sitter there, George. Didn't have to do that much. Look at the replay that comes up next.
And, he was so casual with it. And I guess maybe that's the reason why the bowler is a little bit upset.
And the 50 comes up for Cheyenne as well. So he didn't have to do too much.
He was so casual. And and that was wide outside the off stump. He flails at that, and he can't believe he's out-stumped on such a nothing ball. Out-stumped on a nothing ball, on a nothing shot. That is after, I guess maybe he felt, he got away with that 6. So he decided he's just going to give his wicket away.
Well, I think after he brings up his half century, thought that he's definitely going to have a go. He's going to attack the bowlers, but the bowlers use some mindfulness there, push it wide so the keeper could actually get that one, even though it's a wide. So he was advanced down the wicket already, managed to do the work and sent him back to the dressing room. The 3rd wicket has fallen. The score reads 130 for 3 in over number 14.
And so we have at the crease Dan Lawrence. Dan Lawrence, we know who he is. He's the English cricketer. And I wonder what might be going through his mind after his adventure yesterday, in which he was out in the most unusual way with obstruction.
Whoa.
He had hit the ball, had run through for 2, had already completed the run, was making an attempt to pass the ball to the fielder, and someone appealed, and the umpire had no choice but to
Give him out.
Give him out.
Oh, wow.
I think he was highly upset. So let's see how Dan Lawrence what his actions will be today, if he'll take some of that frustration out on the bowling.
And I can guarantee you, George, he will never do that again. He will never.
Yes.
So it is 130 for 3. Dan Lawrence, the new batsman.
And he gently pushes that into the short mid-wicket area and scamper through for a single.
And he's off the mark. So 131 is on the board already. We're in the 14th over. Another 7.3 overs to come.
So Christopher is directing a little bit of traffic where he wants the fielder. Once again, hit that into the mid-wicket region. Scamper through for a single. And that area, there's a lot of real estate in that area, and they're taking full advantage of that area to get some easy singles.
I must say, top of the morning to Miss Gloria Chambers and Joy Chambers, mother and sister of the great Michael Chambers, the executive director of Cricket Hall of Fame, first in the world. So
once again, swept into that region on the mid-wicket area. Another single.
So Chris is bowling a tidy over so far here. Picked up a wicket, 9 runs from it, just a deliver to come. It's a 133 for 3.
And then that's the end of the over. So after 14 overs, score is 133 for 3. And Manzoor is on 32 from 18, and Dan Lawrence is on 2 from 3.
So this partnership consists of 3 runs, 9.58 extras so far in the innings here. George, talking about cricket, the West Indies and Australia, they're playing tests there, and last time I checked the score, well, end of play, it was 330 runs on the board already for 3 wickets. Piling up another big total for the West Indies.
Yes. But I think the West Indies probably learned a little bit from the previous test, and I think they'll adapt a little bit better. So Dan Lawrence again, Dan Lawrence, he's swinging without a plan, and is hitting it straight at the fielder.
White quickly signaled there.
Yeah, not only is he batting, he's umpiring too.
So definitely he's an all-rounder.
Yes.
Yes. But in the West Indies camp, though, George, most of their bowlers, they're in trouble, and it runs away to the boundary for 4. The keeper can't believe he didn't stop that one. Runs away to the boundary. They will appreciate that boundary. Dan Lawrence, he's swinging with an intention to pick up boundaries there, George.
He was. That he swung, and he swung hard. He wanted maximum from that shot, and he was able to get that on the ground.
Yes, so back to the West Indies, George. They have to get 2 players. They flew in 2 players, emergency, to fit in for Kemar Roach and Kyle Mears. So it's going to be a lot of pressure on the West Indies bowlers.
And so Manzoor hit that into the mid-wicket region once again, scamper through for a single. And so Aditya to Lawrence. Let's see what his plan is. Once again, hits it into the cover region for an easy single.
So 141 for 3, 14.4 overs gone. Cheyenne, the last wicket fallen, he's gone for 51 runs. Dan Lawrence, he's on 3 from 4 deliveries. Manzar, he's on 38 from 22 deliveries. 9.6 is the current run rate. Open up for that shot. Fielder won't put any effort to that one. It is gone over the ropes for a massive 6.
Yes, Manzoor was, he saw that in his area where he could straighten his arms and truly try to get maximum from that shot, and he took it.
Yep. 13 runs from the over, 147 for 3. Manzar, he moves up to 44 from 23 deliveries. Go, sorry, the fielder comes up, take on a beautiful catch. Good comeback there from Aditya after he was punished over the boundary, and that's the end of his spell. He picked up a wicket for 34 runs from 4 overs. The score reads 147 for 4 at the end of over number 15.
And we'll have a change in commentary. We'll have Ivor back on.
147 for 4, 15 overs completed. A partnership there broken. A 9.8 is the current run rate. Extras, 9 runs, 9 extras so far. Welcome back, Ivor.
Yes, indeed. I'm back to see our wicket. It's gone well. In my absence, 2 wickets would have fallen. So I did justice to the fielding team. They won the toss earlier, Titans, and decided they're going to field first. Unfortunate for the wide, but it was good, clever bowling.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a wide. It's a 1 added to the total, but it's a wicket nonetheless.
Indeed.
So we have 2 relatively new batters when the party is going to be starting, but did they come with the dancing shoes? Did they? Because Daniel Lawrence, yes, an Essex player, he would have represented the Brits. He's now showcasing his wares here at the Broward County Stadium in this, the 14th edition of the US Open. I want to say good morning to MAQ, taking in some of the viewing here. He's not yet at the park. He's working this one around the corner of his legs. They're thinking too, but it's just a thought.
And good morning to my wonderful friend in Jamaica, Tamara Stewart. Good morning.
Once again, want to say some hellos here. We know Lynn Fox, she's listening over there in St. Kitts and watching. So is Murtris Nisbet over there in New York. Leon Francis of the cricket fame, he's also looking alongside Dennis Heath over there in Southern California.
148 for 4, where they call it the happy hour. From 15 to 20 overs is their happy hour. Can they get to 198 or 190 or 200 at the end of 20 overs?
Well, if Faraz Ali is anything to do with Muhammad Ali, he can knock him out of the park.
Throw a punch.
And the the Stallions, if they can do any galloping like the Stallions, like the horses, they'll get there.
Yes.
Yes, they'll get there. So Elton Tucker, good morning, sir. He's over in the Port St. Lucie area, and he's taking it all in. He called me when it was 2 days ago. He said, I'm not hearing you. What's happening? He chastised me. He said, you have to get to the com box. So good morning.
Steps across and pull. Drop short of the fielder. Just a run there, Ivor.
Yes, Akila thought he was in business there, Akalish, for a moment, but the ball was always dying.
150 comes up on the board. 150 for 4. In over number 16, it's Ali who is on strike. Beautiful day here at the Broadwood Park County Stadium in sunny Florida.
And speaking about the West Indies, another 300
and 30.
carted off them in a day. But how about those Brits? 500 runs from 75 overs against Pakistan. Ooh, that was going. And what a test match that was in the end. 10 minutes before the close, the Brits decided we are going to take the first one against Pakistan.
Yep.
Test match cricket is alive and well.
It is 16 overs completed, 151 for 4. The current run rate is 9.4. This partnership consists of 4 runs, 9 extras from the innings so far. So it's Ali and Lawrence at the crease. Seems to have a change in bowling here, Ivor. So test match is alive and well. For sure, we see where India and Bangladesh. Bangladesh is having a go at the Indians.
Yes, well, Labuschagne with a century not out. This guy bat is full with runs. Stephen Smith went for a duck. That's my man of business, Stephen Smith. He reminds me of a Steve Waugh. As a matter of fact, he's just, 3 centuries away from overhauling Steve Waugh. Number 34 centuries. Yes, so.
Navin Stewart, the new bowler in the attack.
I like the attitude of Navin Stewart. Although the run did not come from his bowling, he was disgusted that you gave an extra run.
Right.
The keeper could have done better with that. That's what he's saying. Oh, come on. He said, oh, come on. I needed to bowl to the left-hander. I needed to bowl to the southpaw. And now he's off strike. I did my homework on this guy.
So you mentioned earlier that both batters are near the crease. But they have another misfield there. Another 4.4 overs to go. And George mentioned that Lawrence is having a go. Wherever it end up, he'll be happy with it. He's just going to have a go. So they want to get to pretty close to 190, as George said. You said 200, and I said 198. So they wouldn't mind getting to that, any of those total, to get something really tangible on the board to defend.
Remember the long word I used, if.
Yeah, that too long, little long word.
If they continue in that vein, scoring at 10 runs and over, of course they'll get to 200. If.
That's a good effort. It was dying. He managed to put in the dive, but just didn't went to him the way he wanted to. But good effort there, Ivor.
Yes, indeed. The ball was always dying on him. He made a good effort, but I was thinking for a moment if he would overrun it, going for the catch, I would have gone past him for a boundary. I know Navin Stewart would have been mad because he gets mad when an extra would have come from a delivery.
Yes.
So if 4 runs would have carted off him, he would have been throwing his hands, getting a temper tantrum. Here he's on the back foot playing out too long on. It was aerial, but it was in no danger of getting out there.
154 for 4. Partnership consists of 8 runs. Navin seems to keeping things tight, not bowling too fast. Maybe he's just going at 110.
Yes, he's telling everyone to relax, take it easy. We have this. We have everything in check. I'm taking pace off. There again, outside the off stump, taking pace off again. And he applaud.
He's satisfied with that.
Yes, he applaud him. He said, good stop. The ball was spinning away from him. So it seems like a hard taskmaster here. He's saying, folks, we got this. We won the toss. We got one of the wins. Only 2 wins you can get. And we got one. We won the toss already. We need to win the match now. Again, they're thinking 2. They should be thinking it's going to be relaxing 2. Of course. So again, the boundaries are right up.
17 overs completed, 158 for 4. A partnership of 11 runs. Run rate is at 9.3. 10 extras from the innings so far. Wherever you're watching on maqtv.com, we say welcome.
Yeah, it's just 7 runs coming from that over, which included an extra. So 6 runs coming from Navin Stewart's bowling. That's a very, very good over at this stage. The 16th over. And you can bowl for just 6 runs off your over. Just want to say hello to all the viewers again viewing this match on MAQ TV. Saying hi and hello, especially to the girls down there in Jamaica. Sharon is leading the crew at the hairdressing parlor.
Well, Ivor, it seems as if I'll have to take you back to Jamaica.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Jamaica, Ivor?
No, but I'm an adopted Jamaican, though. I've been labeled that.
So Sharon will have to make some room for Ivor.
Oh, there you go. Okay. I'll come as a bundle of joy. Ooh, catch the bat, catch the bat, catch the bat. You remember those days, George? Oh, yeah. Yes, when we were playing cricket back in the days and the bat gets away from you and goes in the air. If you would have caught that bat,
you'd have been given out.
Given out, yes. Any man of hunger, we used to call it. So that one slipped from his grasp. It's a leg by. And we look at it again. Here it is. Bat's going flying. Bat's going flying. Catch the bat. The keeper is trying to catch the bat.
But even though he attempted to take it, though, he was very cautious not to be hit with it.
Yeah, I guess he's trying to save the bat, man. You know, when your bat fall on the ground, he's saying, look, I know this guy treasures this bat. Maybe it's his favorite bat. Let me try to save it for him. Yeah, at this standard, he knows that he's catching the bat. He's not going to out, but it looks comical, though.
Parnell, boy, he's in his 3rd over now. 19 runs from it so far. Ali, who's at the non-striker end. Dan Lawrence, who is on striker, English player, very experienced player. Maybe he'll have a go. We're in the 18th over. Steps across and whips it.
That's a good-looking shot. Cut off there. Cut some of the pace off. That would have been gone for 4, I'm telling you.
Yep.
Square-driven. That reminds me of a shot Kuishi played here in the Legends tournament. I thought that was the shot of the match.
I know he was like.
As a matter of fact, this shot of the tournament.
Did you see that shot?
It was square drive.
Well, for the Legend tournament, they'll be heading to Dubai next year. It's 161 for 4. 17.2 overs gone. So 3 runs from the over so far. A leg by and 2 runs. Lawrence, he's on 11. Ali, who is on 4. 11 from 11. Lawrence. Ali,
That's
4 from
superstitious.
7.
Is anything 11 from 11? Has anything to do?
And it's now 11:52.
Again, he's driving, getting off the outer edge. Gonna be another Double.
163, so they're doubling up, even though boundary is not coming in. Good comeback from Parnell.
Let us see if Daniel Lawrence is going to look at the scoreboard to see that he's on 13.
You
would
call
have
it
seen a wicket fall when he was on 13. That was
the first wicket.
Yes, so here's another 13.
That was Singh. Singh was gone for 13.
Yes, let us see if this superstitious continues.
Well, he bangs that one, dissect the fielders and crashes into the fence for 4.
Yeah, that was asking to be hit. Was halfway down the track. We look at it here again. Outside the leg stump, wayward delivery. Look at it. Got the treatment. Nice bouncing, just about waist height. Again, this turf, it's a batting paradise, but there's something in it for the bowlers as well. But that was a bad shot. So 13 has not seen the downfall of Daniel Lawrence. He moves on to 17, as a matter of fact, with that shot. A good-looking shot. Let's see the comeback delivery now. It comes in outside the off stump. It's a full toss. He's driving, but can't do much with that. Should have done better with that. It was full on the bat, but picked out the extra cover fielder. Went straight to him. He's disgusted with himself.
167 for 4. 17.5 overs.
Now the party really starts from this end now. The happy hour is from 15 to 20, but the party really starts now. Again, in the air, could have done a little bit more with that. And again, it was full outside the off stump, not high enough to be called a wide. And Daniel is appealing to the umpires, saying, I know I'm a tall man, but give me a little something here.
Well, he's begging for a no ball. So 18 overs completed. The current run rate is 9.3. The score reads 168 for 4. Dan Lawrence, he's on 18 from 15 deliveries. Ali, he's on 4 from 7 deliveries. A partnership consists of 21 runs.
Yes, indeed. And we bathe in sunshine here. Bathe in sunshine. We're going to go all the way up to 81 degrees here in Laura Hill.
Well, I'm happy I'm in the commentary box. It's very cool and nice here. The Stallions are at 168 for 4. We have 2 more games to go for the day. We come back here tomorrow morning. The tournament ends on the 13th of December. And this is the 14th stage in whips and whips hard. The fielder managed to put hands to that one, looking to come back for the second, but decided not to. They will just only settle for 1, which takes the score to 169 for 4.
Good cricket all around. Good bit of feeling down there. The stroke, rolling the wrist over, sweeping by and large fashion.
Yeah, so it's Navin Stewart who is continuing in his second over. 7 runs from it so far. He's not bowling quick. He's just going at 110.
Cricket delivery in the safe hands. That man at the short fine leg. And there he is. He's happy with that wicket.
Well taken there, Ivor. It seems to be a simple catch for him. The man at short, fine leg. So the 5th wicket has fallen. The score reads at 169 for 5. Navin, he picks up the wicket of Ali to send him back to the dressing room.
Yeah, there was no Muhammad Ali performance there from Faraz Ali. He went for 4 from 7. He sucked up some 7 deliveries for his 4. That's not what the Stallions ordered. He didn't gallop at all. That Stallion did not gallop. He was slow around the track.
Yep. Didn't get along, get around to the furlong. Stopped right in his track there, Ivor.
Yes.
5 wickets down. The score is 169. Who's the new batter there, Ivor?
We have Shaban Wanjani.
So they have another 6.
So Wanjani is
0.4 deliveries to come.
yeah, he's a right-hander. Yes, indeed. So what did your predictor said now with the score? It's 169.
Said 198.
Oh, you're sticking to the 198? I don't think they're going to get there.
George said 190. And you used that massive word, if.
If they would have continued, I played it safe. 10 runs and over at 20 overs is 200.
Oh, you start playing safe these days.
Yeah, when I'm in the combox with you, you would have outdone me the last time during the legendaries. I couldn't get past you at all. Every question I asked you were on the money. I asked you, who are the 2 captains to win 2 world events? And you stumped me. You said Sir Clive Lloyd and Darwin Sammy. I said, oh, I thought I had it on that one.
Let me ask you though, since as you mentioned the World Cup, did you feel disappointed after you made that big and bold statement that West Indies would have been, it's in the air, drop short? Tell me, what was your response?
I was hopeful, but I wasn't really expecting West Indies to really move on. But as a true West Indian, you had to give them that push.
No, but I told you I'm a true West Indian. I love West Indies, but facts is facts.
And that's when you said cricket is not a game of glorious uncertainty when it comes to West Indies. You gave them not a chance, and your words came to pass.
Navin, very impressive bowling, good line and length, pull back the speed, not bowling quickly. He picked up a wicket of Ali, and 19 overs completed. Lawrence is on 21 from 18. He has been at the crease for some time, and he retained the strike. So definitely he would want to face the final over here, Ivor, to get pretty close to the 200 mark. It is 173 for 5. They're going at 9.1 runs and over. 11 extras from the innings so far.
Well, they'll have to score somewhat 17 runs here to get into the 190s. Just 5 runs coming from that over. So that was a good penultimate over being bowled there by Stewart, Navin Stewart. Well,
Parnell in his final over.
The opening bowler, so he's going to be coming now from the far end this time. We're having change of bats. They're going to bring out the heavy jumbo.
That some messages on that, get some 6s.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Well, the Titans won the toss earlier in the day. They inserted Stallions to take the first knock. I think this is within range. The pitch is a good one, so as long as they have batters who can starve off the first maybe 6 overs, I think we're gonna be in for a good one chase. Yes. I think.
It is now 1 minute after 12. The score is at 173 for 5. Dan Lawrence, an experienced player, British, English player.
Well, 1 minute after 12. Let me be the first to say good afternoon, Kimberly.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you, Ivor.
Okay, and good afternoon to all of the viewers on the MAQ TV. Here we go.
And good afternoon to George.
Yes, and George as well. And Vino, the man-child, is hovering around here. And we say good afternoon to the production crew, who are the Lalman and the crew. We've seen some good camera work in this tournament.
Yes, 2 runs from the first delivery of the final over. Lawrence maintained the strike. 175 for 5. 5 legal deliveries to go. Can they get to the 198? Ooh. That's a wide. They will take those extras.
Yes, he has to bowl that delivery, and I think that should be a no ball instead of a wide.
He called it back and signaled in no ball. So it's going to be a free hit. So Lions can do anything except for getting a run out or obstruct the game. So he can swing his arms as freely as he wants to.
Yes, because that one was off the pitch. So it's going to be called a no ball instead of a wide. It was wide of the mark, yes, but that's why you have that reverse call in the game. Free hit comes up. Well needed one. Not going to do much with it. They're going to think two. Are they going to be taking on the arm? It's going to be touch and go, touch and go. But the throw was a little off the mark. Good running in the end.
But a good delivery there from Parnell too, to stick closely to Lawrence, not give him that room to free his arms, because if he bowls up in the alley of Lawrence, he would have punished that one.
Yes, indeed. So it's good comeback delivery, having been called for a no ball in the previous delivery. Comes in now, goes working this one off the legs just for a single this time. So good going so far. Are you still sticking to 190? I'm putting you under the gun. I'm putting you on the fence. Are you going to stay on the fence or are you going to come off the fence?
Well, 3 deliveries to go.
They can get there if they can wheel 18 from this.
Shabam, who is on strike.
Can they get 11 ones? They can. Could have done more with that again.
A no ball quickly signal, is it?
No.
Oh, he's just indicating to the square
more,
leg.
Yeah, 2 more deliveries.
Okay, 2 deliveries to go.
Those 2 fingers and say, okay, 2 more to go.
7 runs from the over so far.
So 6 and 4 will do you some good here for your 190. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one is
Flicks
in the air.
and
There's a man
flicks.
down there. There's a man down there. There's a man down there.
Dropped.
No, but he takes it in. He did well. He saved 6 and saved 2 runs.
Well, if you look at the players from the Stallion team, they're raising their arms to the umpire to say, what is that?
No. It was a good play. He batted it in. He was not outside of the boundary when he...
Let's look at the replay.
Yeah, well, let's hope the cameraman got it. But he played it right. I looked at it. He was in ground when he batted it in. The ball fell in the field of play. He went out and came back in and saved his team 2 runs. So that's still a good score. But they started really with 66 from the first over. In the air. There's someone getting... Not going to get there, though. Lawrence is upset with himself. Thought he could have done more with those last 2 deliveries.
So 20 overs completed. The score reads 184 for 5. Lawrence, he's finished at 30 runs from 24 deliveries. Shubham, he's 3 from 3. Purnell didn't pick up a wicket from his spell. And let's take a look at the bowling here. The batting and the bowling. This partnership is consists of 15 runs. So that means the Titans, they will need 185 runs for victory. So, Ivor.
Yes, at the top of the inning we had Cheyenne. He got to 51, a good-looking 51, and then got out. He was stumped. He gave stumped off a wide, as a matter of fact. And we had a good knock from Kuran Mansour. He got 44 from 24. Dan Lawrence is not out on 30 from 24. And we have Jawasu at 27 from 21. And Singh, he sang for 13 from 5. All of 12 extras. 20 overs completed, 184. And in the bowling column, we just Aditya, 2 for 34. Wicket each for Damien, Christopher, and Navid Stewart. So when we return, the run chase will be on. 185 will be required for victory
by the Titans.
Yes, so we'll take a break at this time.
Let's play with Usopen champion. I'll play, I know what it takes, how it feels to win. And I'll do it all till the sun goes down, and all till the night time. Oh yeah, let's play, give it all you got inside. Make the magic come out, make you feel alive. And this is the right time. Let's play. I put my arm on, show you how strong I am. I put my arm on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible. I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful. Hear me roaring to the wind. I'm so confident. Let's play with Usopen champion. Let's play with Usopen champion. USA, only one star, we are here to play. Brace yourself, this is where dreams are made. This is your lifetime. Oh yeah, today I'll let my heart get in the way. Hit all the shots from play to play. This is my passion. Let's play. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible. I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful. Hear me roaring through the wind. I'm so confident. Let's play with Usopen champion. Let's play with Usopen champion. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible. I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful. Hear me roaring through the wind. I'm so confident.
आ गया है जोशो जुनून का काफिला रे सब आओ रे ओ छोड़ छाड़ दुनिया के काम मैदान में अब जुट जाओ रे ओ आ गया
Great day for the cricket for USA. That, as you see that thing, we are visiting ICC Academy in Dubai, and we have the host. We brought him here is Akbar Ran Akbar, which is for the UAE team captains and also the playing. And we have Nanda, who came in also is the VP directors on the Cricket Council USA. And we see the concept of the amazing stuff and cricket developing international skill-wise. That's exactly we need for the USA. If we say thank for you bring him here for academy and show them a facility to us, and there will be growth for the Cricket USA. Tell me about you've been here living so many years. How come you don't invite us to from the USA to come see it?
The cricket is in UAE. It's very long history, and it was my pleasure. You people came here. I have to show you people like what facility we are having. This is the best facility. Even not here. If you walk anywhere, you will get beautiful grounds.
Yeah, but you never invite an USA. That's the question.
I
all
always
here you're coming for the last 10 years.
I always ask you, but you never. You people was thinking, oh, everything is in USA.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I have to show you first, and then you can decide when you want to come. You're welcome. Always. Thank you. We'd love to host you.
Thank you for hosting here, and then you saw this thing up, and as a viewer, as a promoting in the cricket in USA, tell me what you have seen today, and we don't have any USA.
Yeah, what I've seen is an integrated sports academy having all 10 dimensions of any sport. You have a fitness center, you have a ground for practice, you have for games, you have indoor facilities, you have 5-star physiotherapy for injuries, we have a cafeteria. So what we have not seen in US is having all these 10 components in one location, where it's like a one-stop solution for cricket development and cricket program, where students and sportsmen can join and be part of this academy, maybe a 3-month academy or the whole year academy, depending on how serious they want to get into it. And this kind of facility will help next generation cricketers to compete at the international level, and one day we will even win a T20 games with all the major countries. And I see, before we retire and from the cricket, we want to see US cricket team winning one of the major tournaments, ICC tournaments.
What is winning? Want to be a champion for World Cup?
Yeah, we can try. Unless you start thinking, the formula I learned all my life is, first you need to imagine what you want to do or what you want to get in cricket. Second, you need to dream about it. Third, you need to talk about it passionately. And then last but not least, actions. Like today, it took us almost 15 years to get here. I think this kind of facility, we should have been there in US for a long time back, but better late than never. So let's do it now, and hopefully the next generation cricketers will appreciate this kind of facility having in every major city and state of the US.
So today we got an experience for the Cricket Council USA. We'll see the vision of the Dubai and a great event. We have academy, not just the academy. You have physio, you have cafeteria, you have indoor academy, and you have the shops, pro shops also, top of them. You have the gym where you can have daily. You have the swimming pools. You have 2 major grounds here. So that's why we needed facility in USA. So we're gonna make it happen in USA soon. For the MAQ group is working on the project. One of them is a Fayetteville, North Carolina. We're going to be working on one of the biggest event in USA. Is trying to get this thing up in North Carolina, the cricket stadium. We're going to have those similar matter with the Sharjah Stadium. We come to watch this thing, how the Sharjah Stadium goes. It's a huge facility, but we'll have the space, 72 acre. We're building on the North Carolina. It's an I-95, is one of the stadium like Sharjah Stadium. So we bring the cricket, not just from there, and we bring all the vision from the Sharjah Stadium also to bring in USA. So make a scale of the USA cricket, one of the international scale. Okay, this is ICA. This is one they are promoting in USA now. And similar, same concept you see in here. We have the gyms on that side, we have the shops over there, 2 ground on the back side. So we will bring this concept back to the USA as you require, and we're gonna walk through this ground. As you see, the indoor, they make the store for the academy, which is that academy. We're gonna run similar, same thing in USA. We're gonna make it the copy of them, so they're ideal. And there's the gym out there. So people walk in and come to the gym. They go back to the base. There's an ICC academy with also gym. If you see the gym, we have currently working on the gyms now. And that's the gym. Basically, we have for the players. And players come in and do the exercise here, walk through to the ground as we seen that thing walk through it. There's the 2 grounds here, so we want
So welcome back to the second innings where the Titans, they were replying to the Stallions 184. So the Titans, they need 185 runs for victory.
Yes, indeed, the one chase will be on. Good afternoon, folks. Good afternoon to all of the MAQ TV viewers. And of course, you're listening and watching to live cricket coming to you from South Florida in the beautiful city of Lauderhill, right here in Fort Lauderdale. So Dan Lawrence, he finished on 30 from 24, the last two deliveries. You can see he was disgusted with himself, thought he could have done a little bit more, maybe to take it into the 190 that you would have predicted. But still a good score. It's going to be a good chase, but it's going to begin with spin from the look of the run-up of the bowler.
So it is now 19 minutes after 12 o'clock right here in sunny Florida, right here at the Broward County Stadium. Good afternoon to wherever you're watching from. Good afternoon to my good friend Tamara Stewart. Yep.
Well, they're on the way. Bit of an inside edge there going between the stumps, the wicketkeeper and the batsman. So we're on the way. We have Oli Harris is the batter. He's off the mark immediately. We have Joshua. He is the bowler coming from the southern end, from the northern end, I beg your pardon, from the Swar end, from the far end. To all those New Yorkers who are viewing, friend of George, we want to say good afternoon to you folks over there. Outside the off stump, please, on the back foot, can pass point.
So target is set of 185 runs. That is a big ask there, Ivor. It's
Yes,
already on the board. Anything can happen. This is a game of glorious uncertainties.
It's one for no loss. Okay.
The Stallion, they had gotten off to a fine start where they had picked up 66 runs from their power play. 66 runs for one. That's the Stallion. And I'm thinking that the Titans would have wanted to do the same thing or get more runs in their power play. But they open up, the Stallions, they open up with spinners. Because they have noticed that spinners have really pulled back things from them. That's the Stallions. The Titan spinners have really pulled back things because they were going great guns. I thought at one point they would have gotten to the 198.
Yes, because they realize that the pitch is giving the fast bowler some assistance. The ball is coming on nicely, good for stroke play. So they decided they'll take pace off. And I thought they would have noticed what Stewart would have done.
Yep.
When he came in for his 2 overs, he took pace off and picked up a wicket with good catch.
And just
good,
bowling
good catch just around the corner when he got that wicket. And I think they would have learnt their lesson. Said we got 66 runs from our power play. We're not going to give them that opportunity to get the 66 runs. So we're going to take pace off from the beginning. And from the southern end, I think, from the look of the run-up again, we're going to have the off-spinner bowling from the southern end. That's going to be Tajinder Singh. Remember earlier, the Stallions won the toss and inserted the Titans to take first down.
Well, with Leverock and Harris at the crease, I think they will.
I said it wrong. I think the Titans won the toss and sent
Stallion.
Stallions into bat. So I beg your pardon.
They would just want to work in their eyes either within the first 2 or 3 overs, and then they will try to have a go. They're not just going to attack right away, trying to see what the bowlers are up to. Well, you look at the photographers and the videographers, they're down there in the hot sun. It's 80 degrees here.
So down the leg side, they must have clipped something on the way. Let's see if some bat was involved, but there's runs nonetheless for the team. Leg byes it is. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as the scoreboard keeps ticking. I think that's what the Titans are going to be saying. Don't hope to be sinking like the Titanic. Outside the off stump, he's playing and missing. He's missing the ball, but he's catching air. You heard that whoosh. He stumps microphone, bowls around the sticks, and he's on the back foot again, and he's bowled him. He was on the back foot, a quicker one. Faster, flatter trajectory, and he was on the back foot. Wicket number 1 goes in over number 2. We'll have a look.
Well, that one stick closely to level rock there, Ivor. So he's saying good length, line and length there from Singh. You miss, I hit, and that's what happened. That disturbs the stumps. So he walks back to the dressing room. He's gone for 3. Another 180 runs required here. The required run rate is 9.9 and the countering rate is just 2.7. So the run rate is climbing already. It is 5 for 1 in over number 2.
I think Leverwack was expecting a delivery with some furniture. He was making room.
But there was no room.
There was no room. Well, his furniture was uprooted.
So a wicket is down. It is 5 for 1. Singh picked up the wicket of Leverrock, gone back to the dressing room.
Well, a good name, if I can say so myself. Kalitaran has made his way to the middle.
Christian Kalitaran.
Yes. So would we say Kirstan? Which one?
Christian.
So you say Christian. Christian, okay. So he's a very religious man, maybe?
Maybe.
Christian.
So look at Singh here, a very experienced player, has played for so many teams. So look at him here, Ivor. He's bowling a good line and length, sticking to the batsman. As I said, if you miss, I hit, and that's what he's doing, not giving them any room at all. The room space are limited.
Yes, 5 for 1, and it's going to be an uphill battle. It's not going to be easy getting to the target, but you said cricket is a game of close uncertainty. This time he's driving but can't score. Goes to point. Misfield a little bit, end of a good over. Just 2 runs coming from that over. By far and away the best over of the match so far. 1 for 2. So that's needing 180 to win from 108 balls. I think they would have preferred it to be 108 to win from 180 balls. Same numbers around there. A 1, a 0, a 8. But they're in reversed order. Again, we're bathed in sunshine with a stiff breeze blowing across the park. 81 degrees here in sunny South Florida. Again, want to welcome all the viewers to MAQ TV. This one is in the air, is getting over the head of the mid-on, who is up in the circle, and he goes for the first boundary of the innings.
Talking about Singh, that previous over that picked up the wicket of Leverrock there. He had played for the Mumbai Indians, the Kings 11 Punjabs there, and so he's a very experienced player, Ivor. So he knows how to mix the deliveries and what to bowl and what not to bowl.
Yes, again on the back foot, batsman playing on the back foot. The ball is coming on. There was a quicker delivery and he missed out. The approach so far has not been a good one, but nonetheless it's 9 for 1. He's still there. This time he's pulling and there's an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. We'll have a look at the replay. Certainly going down leg. Could have missed another 2 sticks down the leg side. This time he's on the back foot. He's pulling this one. One bounce down to the deep mid-wicket area. Just for a single.
So it's 9 for 1, chasing a total of 185 runs for victory. The overs, 10 for 1 now. And we're in over 2.45 runs from the over so far.
Yeah, dots are like gold dust, especially during the power play, when you can keep dots in your bowling analysis. In the first power play, it means you're really, really on top of things. And he would have bowled 2 in a row, as a matter of fact. And another, here comes another dot. Good cricket, good tight, gripping stuff here.
So the momentum is in the field there, Ivor. The keeper is motivating the players. A very attacking field setting there.
And to have bowled 4 dots in this over by far and away, a very, very, very good over. Just some 8 ones coming from it. Had that lovely 4 struck, and that's about it. But apart from that,
it is 10 for 1. The current run rate is 3.3. The record run rate now is 10.3. This partnership is consists of 5 runs. No extras in the innings so far. Well, I think he had signaled a leg by earlier.
well, Ollie should have continued. He started, with a boundary. And after that, he allowed 2 consecutive dot balls, then a single, and then 2 consecutive dot balls again.
Swings and misses through to the keeper. It is Singh, a very experienced player. He played for the Mumbai Indians and the Kings 11 Punjabs. In the IPL, the India Premier League. That would have been a tremendous catch. But he just couldn't hold on to it. Put it down at the last minute there, Ivor. Maybe I grabbed some fingers towards it. And after 5 overs, we'll be having a change in the commentary box. George will be joining us.
Perhaps Vinod Manchad should be somewhere around. I haven't heard his voice for the morning in the com box. You would have heard him at the toss this morning. But he's here. Lenny Archibald will be in tomorrow on Friday. Hopefully he'll get in at least in time for the last match. Normally gets the afternoon flight. And then he'll be here for the weekend. This time he's driving. Good looking shot. I bet the throw would have been interesting. But he was on his haunches when he tried to knock those stumps over.
So we have 2 more games for the afternoon.
Yes, we're going to go into the night. We're going to be under lights. I can warn you. So I hope you came for the long haul. Oh, this one is going big. He's going far.
It is gone all the way for a gigantic 6. What a shot. Gets on his knees and punishes that one over the ropes for a massive 6 there, Ivor. And it seems as if he's on a mission. Harris is on a mission. A very thick fella.
Yes, he got all of it.
Muscular.
And, yes, he muscled that one over the corner area. It was a good-looking shot. Not just a 2020 ugly-looking shot that got hit the reward of 6, but it was a good-looking cricket shot.
Indeed. So the umpire just do some inspection of the ball.
He's going again.
He wanted to go for another one, but it didn't get quite well on the bat. Seems as if it just gets some lead, some edge to that one. You can see the intention of Harris. Wants to punish Singh.
Yes, with only 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. One was stationed in the deep mid-wicket area, and there was a cover sweeper. This one outside the off stump. Playing again on the back foot. Trying to get it into the offside. And he's hitting air.
So it's 19 for 1, 4 overs completed, 9 runs from the over so far. The record run rate is 10.4. Current run rate is 4.8. The partnership is 14 runs. So they need another 166 runs from 96 deliveries.
I'm going to stump Kimberly for the first time now. I've been trying from the Legends tournament. Could you tell us how many international stars are on show during this 14th edition of the US tournament?
34.
How did you know that? Don't tell us. Okay. Another tick on the box again for Kimberly.
So, Ivor, you came in yesterday.
Yes, I did, but I need to finish my thing, my stuff, because I gave you a big check mark.
Okay.
Do you like to be on top? Because you seem to be on top of things.
Well, it's nice to be on top of things. What a catch! Beautiful catch! The second wicket has fallen. The Titans, they're 19 for 2 in 4.1 overs. Another 166 runs required here. The Stallion, they're really...
Let's have a look. Swiveled. And there's a diving catch. One for the highlights. Most definitely, you'll be seeing that catch on MAQ TV on the highlights. And we're talking about on top of things. The Stallions are on top of the Titans. The Titans are going to be sinking like the Titanic. They're 19 for 2. And they're going down, down, down. Oh, it's early days yet.
It's early days, I would say, Ivor, because they can build a partnership to get to 185 runs. But if the Stallion continue this way, they will definitely sink the ship of the Titans, or the Titanic of the Titans. But it will take a partnership to help them to get to 185 runs.
Yes, well, you don't want to lose too many wickets in the first power play. They've lost 2 so far. And for the boys and girls who are following this, we know all of 10 wickets would complete an innings. So it's 2 ways to win. If the Stallions can overhaul 10 wickets before they reach the 185 that is required, then they would have won the match. If the Titans were to lose all of the 10 wickets before getting the 185, it would be game, set, match. So just for the boys and girls, and for those who are viewing, let you know how this match can be won. But then you can still have a tie.
Then you'll have to go into a super over.
Super over. So I don't understand. You're going to bowl 40 overs in a match, and then 2 overs. You're calling it a super over? So what happened to the other 40?
That is done. We're talking about the super over. You'd have pushed those 40 to the side and deal with the super over.
They were just common overs then. They just meant nothing.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to take whatever you tell me, Kimberly. You seem to be on top of things. You say you'd like to be on top of things. Like that is things and not thing. This time she's driving.
So it's good going so far from the Stallions. They are on top of things, keeping things very tight on the Titans. Well, that was a 4th shot there that sends back Harris to the dressing room. It is 20 for 2. The first delivery was a wicket, a dot, and then a single there. So it's a good look for the Stallions.
Yes, indeed. Well, we're into over number 5. Cutting and cutting well, and that's a good-looking shot. It goes for 4.
Well, he got on top of that one. He ride it very well to put it through the cover boundary, send it to the for a 4, and takes the score to 24 for 2, and in 4.4 overs, and the run rate moves up to the current run rate moves up to 5.1. The required run rate is 10.5. A partnership of 5 runs here, so they will have to build something to get to 185 or pretty close where the other batsmen can come in and finish it. Swings. Loud appeal from the bowler and the keeper, but the umpire said not out. Seems to be some bat and pad involved there. So at the end of this over, we'll be having a change in the commentary box and swings hard. The fielder comes up. Will it be taken? Gone! The third wicket has fallen. The Stallion, they are riding well. So the third wicket has fallen at the end of over number 5. The score reads 24 for 2.
Yes, indeed. And the Titans won the toss this morning, and they would have inserted the Stallions into bat. Stallions got to 184. And here it is now. They're making some good inroads. Here it is. He's swinging. Looking at the replay. He settles and takes the catch. So the wickets are tumbling. They're falling. They're going fast in a hurry. Again, let me remind you, if all of 10 wickets were to be realized before the 20 overs, Titans would have lost the match. If they were to get to the 185 within the 20 overs, they would have won the match. So 2 wickets in that over, 1 from the first delivery, 1 from the last delivery. Welcome back, George.
Yes, it was good. Good break. An opportunity to have my voice rested for the stretch run. And in the meantime, we're going to have Cameron Sheikh to continue to Aditya. And we're also going to have a change in Kamri. Vinod is our lead commentator, who has been having a...
Good morning, George. Good afternoon, in fact. It's leaning forward on this one is Aditya Pararadajan, as you said.
Yes, it's good cricket. Titans, however, seems to be in a spot of trouble here.
Yeah, I think the bowling has been as tight as the economy, hasn't it?
Yes, it has been.
Tajinder Singh has been good.
Yes, he's and he's putting the ball in the exact area he wants to ensure that the batsmen cannot attack based with the field's restrictions.
Sammy's bowled all over the shop, playing around that front pad, and Nimalapuri has to go without scoring 25 for 4.
Even more trouble. 5.4 overs, 4 for 25. Tajinder Singh.
Yeah, so Singh has to leave, again under pressure, and looking to hoik a delivery that was not there to play that shot. So it's 25 for 4. Day 4 of the US Open 2022, and another brilliant day for cricket.
Yes, it certainly is, and but the Titans are not taking advantage of either the conditions. They're not taking advantage of the wicket. You know, they're just they seem to be
well, they have you lost for words.
Yes, you know, I am somewhat that, you know, I have seen them played before, and they have played much better than they're performing today.
Yeah, they're under pressure. That's a huge score. They're under pressure.
So we have the new batsman, Navin Stewart, who has come to the crease. let's see if they could start a partnership going here. So Tajinder Singh, 2.4 overs, 12 runs, 2 wickets, and he'll be bowling to Stewart.
Even Stewart, he could hit a long ball, but he can't just yet.
Yes, he needs to rebuild the inning. I mean, they do have time. They do have a little bit of time to do that. It's only 5.5 overs. And
yeah, so it's the end of the power play, 26 for 4. And you have a small matter of 159 still required. It'll take something extraordinary from Nevin Stewart and Aditya Varadarajan.
Yes.
Imagine, George, you were Aditya's teacher and you had to call him every day for roll call. What would you call him?
I would call him Varad. I would call him... right. It would be easy to call him Varad. A Varad.
Varad Harajan.
Yes, A Varad.
And even Stewart is on strike now, and something special has to happen because the required rate has also climbed to 11.4. 6 overs gone. If Stewart and Varad, in fact Aditya, if these two can take it up to 15 overs, 14 overs, and just keep it within touching distance, 11, 12, needing an over, who knows, the Titans will still be in this contest.
And Zia Ul Haq.
Well bowl. Stewart.
Continue to keep the pressure on.
On the defensive. I was just speaking to him just now downstairs. He was telling me that target is a piece of cake. Well, the man from Roxborough in Tobago will have other ideas. He would want to see how best he can take his team along. He's one of the more consistent players on the domestic scene here in the United States. He's from Trinidad and Tobago. Just forward and opens the face. That's a chance for a run out. I think Aditya had given up. A direct hit would have had him. So it's 27 for 4.
And while we have a moment, I just want to say welcome and hello to my friends in New York who have been watching the game. O'Neill and Dunga and King and Joe and quite a few of my friends in New York have been tuning into the game, and they have been
Joe, is it Joe Siwahara?
Joe Allen and King, and they have even made comments that they are tuned into this game as opposed to the West Indies game because they're enjoying the level of cricket that they're watching here, and the commentary is somewhat intriguing. So they've sent me some comments.
Hope that they're enjoying your work.
Well, for want of a better word, they have commented that it's intriguing. My commentary is intriguing, and they're enjoying it. So I do want to welcome them to the game. And that ball was driven out into the extra cover region, but it's only a single. So Nevin Stewart. Azia, he was pretty entertaining yesterday, his last game.
Yes, 28 for 4.
And you can see Zia Al-Haq is still keeping the pressure.
Yeah, there's our social media girl, Miral. She's taking a selfie. She has been taking selfies by the hundreds since yesterday. Hope she gets the right one. Let's wish her all the best. Good delivery by Ul-Haq.
Yes, still getting the ball to seam through. And it's clearly see the wicket does have pace to it. When the ball is put in the right areas, the batsman does have some issues getting ball on bat. But what is the difference, however, is it's two different teams that are navigating the same pitch.
I think the difference is pressure. Scoreboard pressure. 182 is scoreboard pressure. And that is what you're seeing here at the moment. 184, sorry. That's scoreboard pressure. And that is what is leading to this. Injudicious strokes, trying to attack balls that are not there to attack. So Varad Harajan will look to support Stuart. Stuart, we know, can hit the ball. I don't know that much about Varad Harajan.
But with Singh putting the ball in the right areas.
Singh has been good.
Yes, he's been excellent.
Singh has been king here on this pitch.
3.2 overs, given up only 16 runs. He's gotten 2 wickets, but he's been bowling the ball in the right areas. He's now directing the fielder to exactly where he wants him. Once again, all that Stewart could do is just dab the ball into the third man region, unable to get any runs from that. And this time, however, Naveen was able to walk across a stump and hoik that over cow corner for a huge 6. So it does appear as if Stewart is able to get Tajinder off his line and get something from one ball. But Singh made the adjustment and was able to calm once again. Able to just simply stroke the ball out into the covers region for it.
So it's the end of over number 8. At the end of over number 8 is 38 for the loss of 4, in fact 37 and 38. Mr. Mongal is playing a joke on me today. And a word on Tajinder Singh's bowling. Well, he has been really good. 2 for 23 or 4. Stuart has a runner ball 9. And Varad Harajan has 6 of 9. He needs to get going. The required rate is now going over 12. It's 12.3. Required rate of 12 over the last 3-4 overs. It's something that is possible to get. But when you have to maintain that over a 12 over period, that is when the issue comes.
And Zia will be back in the attack. His last over only produced 2 runs. So the batsman is making some adjustment to his gear, to his equipment. He's ready. And Zia is ready to steam into Stewart.
Stewart his nickname is Gonzalo. Gonzalo was a hurricane that was once approaching Trinidad. Such is the nature of his batting, driving off the back foot. And you can see Stewart missing out there.
He has been one of the more economical bowler in this tournament. Put the ball in the right area.
Yes, he has been good coming over the wicket to the right-handers, angling it across them, sorry. Oh, that's good. And he's getting good lift. He's a tall man. It's the kind of friend you will want to have whilst you're going to pick coconuts. You want to take him along with you, George.
Yeah.
Not sure you'll want to take Ivor. I mean, you could take Ivor just to throw the coconut on him so that it doesn't hit the ground directly. But in terms of picking the coconut, you would want to take Zia-ul-Haq.
That is only if the trees are really tall.
That should have been one. Stewart needs to understand that in the absence of boundaries, you have to put pressure on the fielders.
And they're talking about it, thinking maybe it might have not have been worth the risk with 4 wickets down. Okay, so Aditya once again facing
in the air, and it's going to go down to third man safely. They get 1. So they're finding it difficult to get Haq out of the ground. He's conceded just 4 runs of his 10 deliveries. How absolutely brilliant that has been.
Yes, he does. He's bowling with good speed. And not only, and when you have good speed and you're putting the ball in the right areas, batters will have difficulty getting you off your line. Just as Stewart was able to, he hit that ball solidly. However, he was unable to get the ball out of the square. Straight at the fielder.
So this is match number 11. In fact, match number 10. We've had 9 so far over the first 3 days. Stewart pulls and pulls well. That's 6 runs. First bad delivery by Zia-ul-Haq. It was short. And Stewart was quickly onto it, pulling it over deep mid-wicket for 6.
Yes, Zia probably got a little bit overconfident with what he's been doing so far and thought he could surprise Stewart with sort of a slightly short delivery outside the off stump, but Stewart was going to have none of that, and he was able to get the maximum from that.
So they're still staying in the game with another over gone. They need to bat overs here. When I say bat overs and stay in the game. Just leave that required rate within touching distance.
But do you think 12.6 run rate is after you've lost maybe 4 wickets? Stewart has made 16 from 13, and Aditya is 7 from 11. That is somewhat slow. That strike rate is on the low side. Or you think they're just trying to build the partnership to have a go at it towards the end?
Well, I think the main fact that they've lost 4 wickets, they have to still err on the side of caution, but they've been caught in a 6-1, half a dozen of the other situation, where they still have to Oh, this is a lovely shot down to a wideish third man for 2. Yeah, they still have to keep wickets intact. So you have to build a foundation, but yet the demands of that target is over 12 and over. That is not easy. I've seen easier things.
And the new bowler is Adil. And San Adil. And he was also very economical in his last game.
Slow delivery, cut away, nice, squarer. Just gonna get 1. So let's see how Stewart faces up to Adil. Stewart right, want to go after him.
There's not much of a change in the field. Slow-paced game.
Let's see. What Adil has shown so far in this tournament is that he has variety. Just back of a leg, that's good. Stewart with an exaggerated back foot defensive shot. Bat is as straight as an arrow.
And he got, but he got nothing out of that other than hit it straight to the fielder, who ensures that he couldn't even get a single out of that. So, but now there's a change in the fielding. Now there's a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and fielder goes to long on, deep long on. He hits that hard to back to deep square leg.
That's the man himself, Gonzalo.
It races to the boundary.
Yeah, he's not going to die wondering. He's going to play his shots now and he's coming to the park. See, your friend Ivor Henry has made a reappearance. Are you taking him for coconuts?
Yes, we will. We just have to find the trees.
So here's Adil again. Good delivery, slower delivery.
Good change of pace. But once again, still only 7 runs out from the over, nowhere close to that required run rate of 13.
Crashed away, but there is protection out there. It brings you over to an end. At the end of 10, Nevin Stewart is leading alone in the fight here. He's 21 of 17. It's 54 for 4. A further 131 required in the last 10 overs at 13.1. There's going to be a double change in the commentary after more comments from George. I will be joined by Ivor and, of course, Kim.
Yes, so with only 10 overs, 4 for 54, it is slow going, truly slow going, and so we'll see if the Titans can overhaul this massive total.
Thank you, George. And we cannot call it George, because we're just at the halfway mark here in this run chase. And I'm telling you, a partnership of some 29, 54 for 4. I'm going to be joined here by Kimberly shortly as Vinod Manchad and George makes their way out of the come box. And sure they'll be back to anchor it, to finish it. Outside the off stump, he's playing with an open face bat down to third man for a single. Again, I want to say hi and hello to all of the viewers on MAQ TV. The place, the home of cricket in North America, all of North America. This is a 24-hour channel where it's all cricket. And folks, for those folks who are into the FIFA football, want to know that you're taking time out to view this and to listen to the commentary coming to you from Broward County Stadium. Welcome back, Kimberly.
Thank you, Ivor. So 55 runs on the board, another 130 runs required.
Outside the off stump and played and missed, taken there by the wicket keeper. And again a dot into the scorer's book. Partnership been going 30. That man, Nevin Stewart, bowled his 2 overs, bowled well, but perhaps a little too late. He should have been able to bowl all of his 4 overs. He just happened to bowl 2 tidy overs, got a wicket. But now he's asked to wheel the willow. He's on 22 from 18. Struck a lovely boundary there in the last over. Down the leg side, this one again is a good pitch. The ball is coming on to the batsman. He was swiveling, trying to pull it down to the deep backward square leg. Ball hitting body, cannon into his body. He's not even rubbing it, so he must have made of steel. And again, at least he was not ducking like Bonner in the first test match against Australia.
Well, they had to test him for concussion.
Yes, he's out of the match, took no further part in the match, but he keeps ducking into these balls.
It's the second time this has happened to him.
Yeah, you can't take too much hit in the head, man. Outside the off stump, and this one, he's going to call it wide, delayed call. So it's a wide call and signal there by the umpire. A few spectators trickling in on the eastern side. Hopefully in the afternoon we'll have the likes of Obi Bryan, Virgil Francis. Already we have Trini Rass in the house alongside Ernest Wallace. He's always in and around. We have Terry Mills also in the house taking in the live coverage. This time he covers up on the onside. Dot again. We're playing a test match. We know West Indies are playing a test match against Australia. And for the look of things here, Aditka is covering up as if to say, I am not so worried about getting to the 184.
85. Another 100.
Well, they can tie with the 184.
Another 129 runs required from 56 deliveries.
And I'm going to put you under the gun again. Oh, this is a good shot. It's in the air, though, but there's coverage in the sweeper area, in the covers, and they can only get a single.
But look, Ivor, if you look at the record run rate, it is 14 runs and over. It's climbing. The current run rate is 5.3. This partnership is 32 runs.
Well, you told me cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty, as long as West Indies is not playing.
Yes, but for the Titans to actually get pretty close or get this match, they will have to try and get boundaries, try and get runs, because getting ones and twos won't help them. We are halfway stage now. 11 over coming to
Navin
an
is
end.
playing this one outside the off stump, square driven. Was a bit aerial, but not in any danger of getting out there. It was a good looking shot, but could only get one. But it gets to face the next over, to the beginning of the next over. But you're telling me now, Kimberly, that 14 runs per over. Can that be had from here? Are you saying that as we speak?
Well, it is still gettable. They have nine overs to go. Anything can happen. It is 58 for 4. They need another 127 runs. But for them to get the 127 runs, they will have to get some boundaries. They have to get the 14 or more runs and over to get to 127. Another 127 runs.
Okay, let me be more specific. Do you think that they can do it?
No comment.
She's leaving that one outside the off stump. And that's always a good stroke, because West Indies need, in these test matches, need to play the best shot of the day, leaving that ball outside the off stump instead of testing it and tickling it to the keeper or to the slip cordian. So that's a good stroke.
Thank you. So another game, we have 2 more matches to go. You can see downstairs they're warming up for the next game. It's a nice shot. Gets that one well quite on the bat. It's Christmas. He received a gift and he punishes that one over the ropes for a massive 6. What a shot.
Yes, all Nevin Stewart. He's doing it and doing it and doing it well. He bowled well, and let's have a look at it again. He settles, and he was not high enough to be called a no ball, but it was right in the arc, in the slot. Just had to get it out of the sweet part of the bat, which he did. And with these super bats, oh man, that's going to go. So Stewart, he's going to go down fighting. 185 is the target. Now the one rate has dropped to 13. What are the chances of getting it now?
Well, they need more of those.
But they went from 14 to 13.
But they need more to bring it down.
Are they getting better?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We leave it at that. They're getting better. With Stewart there, anything can happen. Let's see. And he's pulling on the back foot, not getting a hold of it, but he's going to get 1 for his effort.
.65 for 4 in 11.2 overs. So 7 runs from the over so far. The record run rate is 13.8. The current run rate is 5.7. Another 120 runs required from 52 deliveries. They need more of those that the previous delivery went for a 6. They need more boundaries. But I must commend the bowlers too. They're really keeping things tight. They're bowling good line and length. That's the Stallion. They're picking up wickets as well. 4 wickets down already.
Now it's 11 overs and 3 balls. At 66 for 4, the Stallions were 66
for 1
at the power play from 6 overs.
Right.
So give or take, is the 66 for 4, is that better than the 66 for 1 from 6 overs? Or the 66 for 4 from 11? Which one is better?
66 for 1.
66 for 1. Okay, Kimberly said, and you're sticking to, oh, this time he is not out, probably going down leg. The wicketkeeper himself was going down leg. So is that an indication that the ball was going down leg? Let's have a look.
Well, that make it easy to help the umpire to make its decision to say not out, going down the leg side, looking at the reaction of the keeper.
Yes, umpire's call. Yes, he keep himself. He was going down leg, and the batter thought, well, I should have played it straight though. But anyway, it might have been just clipping leg, umpire's call. But it was going down leg nonetheless. Good call there by the umpire.
Right.
Yeah, good decision from our advantage point here. So we're playing on pitch number 1, and I understand we're going to be using this pitch for several days, like they would have done the 4th pitch. Outside the off stump, and he's cutting, but it's not going to go past the cover sweeper. The ambles through for single, and to use Kimberly words, they're going to need much more than that. The partnership is going, it's gone to 42, but they're looking to get to 185. So just 9 runs coming from that over. So they fell well short of the 13 that was required. Now it's back up to 14.4. So it's swinging like a pendulum.
So it's 9 runs from the over and a dot. So you see, the boundaries will definitely take down the run rate, but the ones and twos definitely won't work. It is 14.4 runs required now.
Well, Adil, some back foot, he's stroking it into the offside for single again. To use Kimberly's words, they're going to need much more than that.
12 overs gone, 67 for 4. They need 117 now from 48 delivers. A record run rate is 14.6. One extra so far in the innings. This is a 43 partnership. So it's a 43 runs partnership here. They must seen it bigger now, Ivor. Seen the ball bigger. One of them will have to say, I will step up to the plate and I will take on one of these bowlers. But each time they get in ones and twos, they have to at least try and get at least 10 runs and over or more, because the run rate keep climbing to 14.6. Pretty close. 13 runs will help them, Ivor, and over.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's a good batting strip. We would have seen 184 runs already in the first inning, and the ball was coming on nicely. Now we had the medium pacer. He's on now, bowling right arm round. He's a good-looking shot again, but can't get no more than a single as bowlers are bowling to the field. There's a cover sweeper. He just swooped in on that one and just committed the batsman to just say, I will just give you a single. That's not going to hurt us. So Stallions are in full control, if I can say so myself at this time. We're into over number 13. And Navin Stewart, he now comes on strike. He's going at a good clip, 31 from 23. But Aditska, he's 14 from 20. He's probably going up the hill a little bit, while Stewart is going down the hill.
Well, it's 3 ways to it now. Is either he can take a decision and action and be persistent with that action. He swings and swings hard. It is gone out of the park for a huge 6. What a shot. Well, he have to get the mindset to say, no, I am going to go for it. He has to tell himself that repeatedly at the crease there, Ivor, to say, I will go for it. It's still gettable, and be persistent with that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He's doing the heavy lifting. That one was picked up outside the off stump, and he swiveled and made sure he got a good hold of it, tugged it from outside the off stump into the onside and got all of it. The ball is over on the hill, out of the park, way out of the park. If the cameraman could have viewed that, they would have showed us the guys up at the scoreboard.
Well, it's back in play now. It's a nice shot. You have to tell himself, no, Ivor, I can get it done. I can get it done, and be persistent with that action. It is 75 for 4 in over 12.2. 50 runs partnership. So it's 50 runs comes up between the two batters. The current run rate moves up to 6.1. The record run rate is 14.7. Another 110 runs needed from 46. I've seen this game already in IPL where teams been battled down and they have a comeback and manage to win the game. So it can happen if they be persistent and get in boundaries and decided what they're going to do.
Yes, well, umpire Jermaine Lindo would have examined the ball and say it's fit for play, and another single. And Stewart again was going. He's in an aggressive mood. He's gone on to 38. That's far. No, it's a leg by. Did signal leg by? I think he did.
It is now 17 minutes after 1 o'clock. Good afternoon to wherever you're watching from. You're tuning in on maqtv.com. It's the US 14 staging, the US Open.
14 and counting. It's the biggest stage for the local cricket here outside the off stump. A swing and a miss taken there by the wicket keeper. Again, we have to give it to the curator, Mr. Milton Taylor, and his crew for preparing these pitches. And we know it's an international venue, but they still have to have an upkeep. But I can say it on air here. I still think that they need a cricketing staff here, most time you'll find that the head curator, Mr. Milton Taylor, is over there just with 1 or 2 persons to do a great amount of work. By now they should have a staff just for cricket, because cricket, it's an international sport, it's an international venue. It needs to be, the upkeep has got to be, they have to be mindful of the upkeep of the venue, the outfield, the grass. You don't want any nut grass, you don't want anything below the standard that has been set by the International Cricket Council, the ICC. Well, he comes in now, bowls. This time he's stroking it in the onside, passing the short mid-wicket and down to the wide long on for a single. So Navin Stewart is going to be back on strike.
Well, he's on 37 from 25 deliveries. It seems that he has the intention to go over the top, but the bowler's not giving him that room. Bowler's sticking closely to him.
Well, he had an almighty swing and got a good-looking 6 earlier in this over. Let's see. Playing a good-looking stroke outside the off stump, as it was a slow ball there from Bata.
So he wants to retain the strike. So 13 overs completed. The score reads 78 for 4. The target is 185. Another 107 runs required from 42 deliveries. The current run rate is 6 and over. And the required run rate is 15.3. 2 extras in the innings so far. So the run rate is climbing. As I said, they have to try and get at least 13 to the required run rate, 15 runs and over to get to the target of 185. 6 wickets to go. But the Stallions, they're on top of things. They're on top of the Titans here. The Titans, they'll have to say, you decide who is going to get the goal and take action and be persistent and consistent with that action.
Well, Titans won the toss. No, the Stallions won the toss.
The Titans
won the toss.
Yes, and asked the
Stallions in. I keep mixing that up. I don't know why. But now they would have, what, are they going to be satisfied with the winning of the toss and not winning of the match? So come on, Ivor, get it right. Target of 185. They need to really give it a go. Last night when the last match here, we would have realized 194 for victory. That was being realized. And Tecton was the man who really came to the party. So Adil again, let's see. Right arm over, slow ball in the air. That's a good looking shot. He's going to get 4.
A nice shot there, and it runs away to the boundary. So they will need more of those. So each time a batsman can open the first delivery of the bowler with a boundary, put pressure on the bowler to see what's going to come next with the second delivery. So the batsman is hoping to put him away for another boundary, or what will the bowler do?
Well, we have the boundary riders, just the third man, cover sweeper. There's no long off. There's a long on, though.
Ball him! He rocks the stump out of the ground. Good comeback after he was put away to the boundary for 4. He answered well. So he will, who is that? Navin will be walking back to the dressing room and he's saying, good delivery. It was right up in the slot, right up there, and disturbed the stump. The 5th wicket has fallen. The score reads 82 for 5.
Leg stump out of the ground. It was a good pasty delivery. He was going for all of the marbles. Well played, 42. We went down fighting. So we can say that he did not try to give it its all. He wanted to go back-to-back 6s. But it seemed as if some words were being thrown out at Neville there. Nevin Stewart. And he was consoled by one of the fielding players. Can't tell who it was, but sometimes you get a little heated out there. The bowler having carted for 6 and come back to had the leg stump cart wheeling, had a few choice words, I guess, for Stewart.
It seems as if Nevin was going back to the boundary because he picked up the first delivery was a 4 and in his intention he's going back, but the bowler used some mindfulness on him and get back at him, rackles those stump to send him back to the dressing room for a good play. 42 runs, another 103 runs, record now from 40 deliveries. The record run rate moves to 15.4. The current run rate is 6.2.
So it's climbing. It went from 14 to 15. So are you going to say this match is done and dusted, or you'll still wait?
I'll still wait.
Look over on that hill. Look way over there.
I'm looking. What's
See anything look whitish over there?
The clouds.
All right, well, here we go again with Adele. And the batsman is covering up, playing for the West Indies. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. We're playing US Open. It's not a test match. But you're supposed to still have some fun when you're playing. Even though you're playing 2020 and you think your team is going down, just go around having some fun. You know, cricket is a fun game. Apart from the men's World Cup soccer, cricket is the most watched game. Yes. So we'll give it to the football. But then, here comes cricket. So Kimberly, how did you get into cricket commentary? Have you ever played, as a matter of fact?
Yes, I used to play.
Okay, well, we used to play left back.
I was an all-rounder when I used to play. I played for more than 10 years. And then I decided to give it up and then I go into commentary.
What is an all-rounder? Meaning you run around all of the field?
No, I bat,
explain.
Bowl.
We have some school children that are listening. What is an all-rounder?
So you do everything, you bat, you bowl, you field, everything that has to do with the game.
And pretty much your batting and your bowling is on par?
Was.
Equal. So for you to be an all-rounder?
Yeah.
Okay, what if you could bat much more than you can bowl? Would you be considered an all-rounder?
I would, because you can do both.
Oh, it doesn't matter whether you're equal to the task? And I thought an all-rounder, unless you specifically say it's a batting all-rounder, you're telling me you can bat better than you can bowl. Or if you're saying you're a bowling all-rounder, it means you can bowl a little bit better than you can bat. But when you say you're just an all-rounder, I usually think that it means you can make the team either as a bowler or a batsman. So, which one it is? You are an all-rounder that you make the team as a batter or a bowler, or you're just a batting all-rounder or a bowling all-rounder. Which one?
The first one.
Batting all-rounder. Okay.
Swings and swings hard. The fielder comes up, can't put hands to it. It is out of the park for a colossal 6. What a shot.
Yeah,
he
it's a
gets
good one.
under it quite well and punishes it, Ivor.
Yeah, that one would have been going over the tallest lamp pole. Here it is again. Got a good hold of it, came out of the sweet part of the bat. And that's what we say. You have to go down fighting if you're going down. Yes, do not go down limping. Stuart would have tried his best, and now we have that was Ali. He's joined the party. It's 14 overs, done and dusted. Trying to get to 185. Now the required run rate has gone up an inch. It's gone to 16.2. Kimberly, have your say. The current run rate is struggling at 6 and over. Could they even get it up to 10 and over? What do you think?
Well, they have to be consistent with boundaries to get it at 10 and over, because they actually picked up 10 runs from this over, so they have to be consistent with boundaries.
But you still had 3 dots in the over, 4 dots in the over. That's the second time we've seen 4 dots in the over in a 2020 game. That's not good enough. This is how West Indies play. They'll hit 1-6 in the over, and then
they take
5
a rest.
dots. Yes.
So 5 wickets down for the Titans, 5 to go. You have another 5.5 overs left. They're going at 6.3. They need 96 runs from 35 deliveries. They have to try and target at least a bowler to get at a maximum of 30 runs out of that over to try and catch up back with the deliveries.
Yeah, I think the wicket column is a bother, 5, but it's going to be an uphill task. But you said cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty. Yeah. This time he's stroking this one around the corner. Batsman like fashion, playing the ball on his merits. He's not trying to do anything fancy. But at this stage, I think they need to be doing something fancy, unless they would have conceded.
Must commend the Stallion bowlers. They're really doing what the captain asked them to do. Bowling good line and length.
I think they're settled for the loss. These two batters are gonna just stay and enjoy their knock. The last 2 deliveries, there was no signs of aggression.
Yes, so at the end of this over, we're having a change in the commentary box. It's 91 for 5.
You know,
swings, it's in the air. The fielder comes up. Will he get there? That will drop short. Just a run.
Yeah, the ball was closer to the bowler, but he's bowling that medium pace, so his running follow through would have brought him halfway down the pitch, and the guy coming in from the long on boundary had a long way to run in. The ball was skied but fell within the 30-yard circle, but no one could have ever got to that catch.
So we have 34 international players here with us, players from New Zealand, players from the West Indies, players from all over.
India.
Yep.
Yes. Pakistan.
Yes.
England. The Brits are here. I like the way how the Brits are playing Test cricket. Oh my word, they remind me of West Indies in the glory days and Australia. I like aggressive Test match cricket. I don't really like you picking a team to draw a Test match for me. In the air, but away from any fielder. Down to cover sweeper for a single.
Yeah, you have players from Ireland as well. So 15 overs completed. The score reads 92 for 5. Another 92 runs needed from 30 deliveries. The current run rate is 6.2. Record run rate is 18.4 runs. So it's keep climbing. They need boundaries. 5 wickets to go. And joining me in the commentary box shortly, it will be George. So Titans need another 92 runs from 30 deliveries. They need boundaries. 5 wickets in hands. The Stallion, they're on top of things. They made 184 from their allotted 20 overs. And the Titans, they're replying now. They're at 93 for 5. Needing another 92 runs for victory. Wherever you are watching, whether you're at work, in your living room, wherever you are, good afternoon to you. You're tuning to maqtv.com. This is the 14th staging of the US Open Cricket right here at the Broadwood County Stadium right here in Florida. So, George, what's your take on this game?
Well, must confess that I thought for sure the Titans, would have been a little bit more aggressive going after this total. They've been somewhat sedate. I'm not sure what their record is, whether, they're through or they're not through to the quarterfinals. Wow, that was even that shot, look at it. That was a really good shot by Adrian Ali from Jayasuriya. that's the type of
aggression
that I was expecting throughout the entire inning. Here they are, 98 for 5 from 15.2 overs. Here he goes again. Because if they don't go after the runs, they're, at 19.3 runs per over.
The record run rate is sky high. So they need that level of aggression. You're saying George, they need what? 87 runs from 27 deliveries. Try that scoop and it will definitely run down towards the fine leg boundary. Did he manage to put foot to it? Yes. Seems to save some runs there.
Yes, he did seem to use a sort of a football approach to the fielding.
I guess he's an Argentine player,
Yes. U.S. could have used him. Once again, Adrian Ali seems to be, he seems to be the aggressor. I mean, after all, he's now 16 from 11. I sort of wish all the other players were
aggressive,
taking the approach that he's taking, because he looks determined to go after the total.
Yeah. So the 100 comes up. It's 101 for 5. It will run away, crashes into the fence for 4. And this total moves up to 105 for 5 at the end of 16, when the record run rate moves up as well to 20 runs and over. The current run rate is 6.6, a partnership that consists of 23 runs, another 80 runs required from 24 deliveries. George, do you think the Titans can get another 80 runs from 24 deliveries?
They would have to be super aggressive. 20 runs per over. They'd have to come out with the approach that Ali has come out with. Adrian Ali has come out determined to fight. He's 15 from 10. Varad Harangajan is 28. Is 23 from 28. Unless they just want to just go through the motions,
but out the 20,
they're gonna have to do something. 4 overs, 80. They're gonna have to be aggressive on every ball. That's up in the air. Wow. Look at that catch.
Take on.
I mean, the fielder put his hand in front of his face the entire time. But you could see Adrian Ali was determined to just be aggressive.
Yes.
He wanted to go at it, and he was determined to go down fighting.
Yes. So the 6th wicket has fallen, 105, and we're in the 17th over. 20.9 runs required. Ali, you could have seen the intention of him. Maybe he was introduced into too late there, George, because he saw where that he needed to get the boundaries. He picked up a few, but couldn't carry on.
No, I think he maybe the team management just communicate that says let's just go down fighting. Let's just go down fighting. And he was. He made 15 from 11, and he was aggressive pretty much on every time he faced the ball.
Yes. So you can see downstairs that there are other teams that are going to play next. They're warming up. Another match comes up shortly after this one. Another 80 runs required from 23 deliveries. The Titans, as I would say, they're sinking like the Titanic.
And we know the new batter is Shalom Parnell. And Shubman is in. And I thought that might have been a wide, but I guess that touches his pad, brushes his pad. So it's still even more pressure. Now it's 21.8.
It's climbing. That's the only thing it's going to do right now, George, is climb the run rate, because they are going at 6.4 runs and over. I think the mindset, the approach that they took from the first delivery, being bold, because they lost 2 quick wickets in 1 over there, George.
Yeah, but they never made any attempt at being aggressive.
That was the mindset.
You know, they were too sedate in going after this massive total. 184 is still a high. It's still a big total.
Yes, it is. Because if you look at the approach of the Stallion, when they started, they were aggressive. They picked up 66 runs from their power play. And after 10 overs, the Titans, they were at 66 for 4. So a big difference there.
Big difference. Big difference. And and it's the reason why they're now, after 16.4, they were only 108 for 6.
Because looking at a target of 185, the approach they took at the beginning of their power play, they were just laid back. There was no aggression.
No aggression. And you must take advantage
Right.
of that field restriction.
Right.
In T20 cricket, it's important, it's imperative that you take
Aggression.
advantage.
Advantage.
Yes. Because once the field is spread, that's pretty much what you're going to get. Hit the ball to the boundary, you get a single.
Yes, it's going to restrict you. So 17 overs gone. The score reads 109 for 6. Record run rate is 25.3. The current run rate is 6.4. A partnership of 4 runs. They need another 76 runs from 18 deliveries. Well, George, I think it's safe for you to call it.
Well, you know, in T20, you never call it before it's over, but it'll be, you know, it's almost impossible.
It's going to take a miracle for them to
it'll
get
take a
another
miracle.
76 runs at the rate that they're going.
And Shubman, who has bowled 2 overs for 9 runs, is now back into the attack. And if he bowls at the speed he's been bowling with and the line he's been bowling with, all we could do is expect the rate to go even higher.
Yes.
Oh, and that was a no ball. That was well over the waist. That's at least they get a run. Well, they got 2 runs and still no delivery, and it's a free hit.
Well, he can do anything except for getting a run out or obstruct the game.
So 111 for 6.
You know what they say about that number? The umpire should be standing
Yeah.
at one leg.
Yes, Nelson. And they didn't eat. Wow, I guess Parnell must be the
night watchman.
I don't get it. I mean, they didn't even make any attempt to run. He hit the ball into the vacant, mid-wicket region where the bowler had to race over there, and they made no attempt to even get a single. So on a free hit, nothing.
Hold on. See? He tried that previous shot. Didn't work. And goes for it again. Didn't work.
Oh, the bowler is Zia. is actually Zia Ul Haq.
Yeah.
And Zia's been bowling excellent. He's bowled 2.2 overs for 12 runs.
Haven't picked up a wicket yet, though, but he's bowling exceptionally well.
Well,
that will run away to the boundary for 4. Takes some inside edge there and runs away down to the fine leg boundary for 4. And the score moves up to 115 for 6.
Kim, I'm a little bit surprised about this. Virat has faced 32 deliveries. Parnell only 5, but they're ensuring that he's the one who faces a strike.
Well, he should be rotating the strike, but maybe he has some level of aggression to go over the top and get some boundaries.
Okay, so he's faced 4 deliveries, including a free hit, and he's had 5 runs.
Well, 6 from 6 now.
No, I'm talking about the 4 deliveries that he's faced.
Okay, yes.
I am somewhat perplexed. I guess I guess Virat is more of a singles hitter. So Shalom Parnell, maybe they think he has more power, so he could hit the ball more to the boundary. More of a boundary hitter. But well, the umpire has slowing the game down somewhat. So Zia is in. Comedy of errors. But it was no run. So
18 overs gone. Now the score is 118 for 6. 67 runs needed from 12 deliveries. The record run rate, George, that look on your face saying it is 33.5. The current run rate is 6.6 and the partnership is 13 runs. They need 67 from 12. George.
Yes, I guess they're going to have to call and see if they can't have Odin Smith for just 2 overs. Maybe they'll have a trade. If they want to have a shot at this or have one of those big hitters, have a 2-over player trade, possibly. Or this game is a foregone conclusion that it will be the Stallions will be the winner of this game.
So you're declaring the Stallions already there, George?
Well, at 33.5 runs per over, I think it's a foregone conclusion. And there he is.
Well, that lifts up the Storms. The 7th wicket is down. The score reads 118. Well, George, I will definitely agree with you now. The score reads 118 for 7 in over number 19. And the run rate reads, the record run rate, George, it is as 36.5. Well, I'll definitely agree with you that the Stallion, they're on top of things and they're on the furlong going to the finishing line.
And the bowler has the right approach. Full and straight.
You miss a hit.
It's simply quite easy. Lots of speed. Full, straight. If you catch up to it, okay, good luck. But if you don't catch up to it,
My luck.
Right.
So it's not looking good for the Titans. They're at 118, 67 now record from 11 deliveries. And Christopher Ramaransan, is it?
Yes, Ramsaran.
Yeah, he's there now. So I agree with you and Ivan now.
Let's see if he continues with his same mode of, which is full and straight.
It's a nice delivery. Goes up. The finger slowly goes up as well. Another wicket has fallen. The 8th wicket is down. He's going to be on a hat trick. Oh my, Buta, he's on top of things. Picked up 2 wickets of 13 runs so far.
And that was his mode of playing. Straight, full, and fast.
Christopher got trapped in front, could not move his foot at all. That one rattles on the pad, the index finger goes up. The 8th wicket is down. It's 118 for 8 in over number 19, George.
Yes, J.S. Buta certainly have a plan, and the plan is a simple one. Speed, straight, full, and that's it. Let the batter hit it, or if he doesn't hit it, he's going to get a wicket.
Yes.
I mean, after all, his plan is they must be tail enders, they're bowlers. Let's see how well they could stand up to my speed, with this pace, straight, full. I mean, plus the wicket is really, really good.
It is. And he's on a hat trick. So 40 runs is the record run rate, 40.2 now. Buta, he's on a hat trick. Can he pick up a hat trick here today? It is 118 for 8. And Damian, new batsman to the crease. The fielders are walking in. Didn't get it close as possible. You could see him hunting for that one between mid and off stump there, George, but didn't get to where he wants to pitch it.
Yes, I was a little bit surprised. He sort of didn't go straight and full on that one. He sort of used a length ball. So let's watch what he does again for this one. Steaming in.
Ball him! That was the delivery he was searching for, George.
That was the delivery I thought he would have given him for the first ball. Straight, full, and fast.
Well, he didn't pick up the hat trick, but he picked up 3 wickets in this.
4 balls.
Yes. And guess what, George? The record run rate is 50.3. That one rattles the stump of Damien. He walks back to the dressing room. He's going for a duck. Well, the wickets are falling. They're tumbling down here at the Broadwood County Stadium right here in Fort Lauderdale. So the Titans, the Titanic, it's going down and down, down. The Stallions, they're near to the finishing line. Another 67 runs required from 8 deliveries with the record run rate at 50.3. 3 wickets in this over from 4 deliveries. The first one, the second delivery is a wicket, and the third one is a dot. The fourth one is a wicket, George.
And, I don't think the run is of any consequence anymore. I think the Titans are probably now just struggling to hold on to see if they could bat these overs out. And if Akil, Akleesh, he's going to have to try to hold on for at least these 2 balls. to see if maybe if he could manage, because here comes Buta. And he survived. Yes, he survived.
That delivery, one more to come.
He survived that. He survived the 5th delivery, and and everybody has their hands up like, okay, well, you have one more shot at it. So here he comes.
So picked up 3 wickets from 5 deliveries. That's Buta. It's going well. Seems to be a wicket maiden here.
And by the time Achilles swung at that ball had already passed.
Yeah. So that's the end of his over. The score reads 118 for 9. That's a wicket maiden there.
Right, the
from
triple wicket maiden.
From Buta. So another 67 runs required from the final 6 legal delivery right here at Broadwood County Stadium. The Titanic is going down. The Titans, they're holding on by a thread, and the thread is the final 6 deliveries here.
And so Varahad, let's see if he will be aggressive on this last over, or if he'll just simply says we're going to make sure we don't get bowled out in this T20, and or he'll just said, okay, let's see what, make some runs, or just bat the 6 balls. Let's see what he chose to do. He hits that into the covers, and no runs. So it's Zia who is bowling the last over, and he streams in. And Rahad have decided that he's not going to take any chance. No chance. He's either going to get a 2, a 4, but certainly not a single. He wants to make sure he faces the entire over.
Well,
and that's it.
Yep.
And that will be the end of the over. He Zia bowls a slower ball, slower full toss outside the off stump, and Varahad simply just spoons that to the short long on, and the fielder took an easy catch. So here is the score. Harris 15 from 13, Leverock 3 from 7, Kalacharan 5 from 8, Varahad 29 from 37, Nemapaluru, Golden Duck from 2, Navin Stewart 42 from 28, Adrian Alley 15 from 11, Parnell 6 from 7, and Christopher Ramashan 0 from 1, Damien 0 from 2, and Akil was not out, 0, faced in only 2 balls. So they were all out for 118. There was 3 extras. All they faced was 19.3 overs.
And tidy ball in there from them as well to George. So Shahan picked up 2 wickets, so 25 runs from his spell. Singh picked up 2 for 23, and Holhak put up 1 from 19 in 3.3 overs. Butter picked up 3 for 13, very economical, 4.3 there. A good spell from them. Those are the top bowlers there for the Stallion team.
But what I noticed that every single bowler on that team had a wicket. including Adil, who was 1 for 28, and Shubman was, he bowled 2 overs, 1 for 9. So they were all pretty economical.
Very. So they lost, if you look at the Titans' fall of wickets there, they lost the first wicket at 5. They lost the first wicket at 5, and the second one at 19, the third at 24, the fourth at 25. They build a partnership there, George. Get 80, the fifth wicket fall at 82, and then the sixth at 105, and then the wickets come tumbling down when they lost the seventh wicket there.
Yes, all 7th, 8th, and 9th wicket all fell at 118.
Right. So very exceptional bowling, very good bowling from the Stallion. 3 extras from it, 19.3 overs to get this game. So we take a break for now, and then we stay tuned for the next game.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Well, welcome to the match presentation ceremony for match number 10 at the 2022 US Open Cricket Tournament. And congratulations are in order for Shehan Jayasuriya's team, the Stallions, who defeated Titans this morning. Massive win for them, and he had a great part to play in it. Joining me at the presentation ceremony is Tanvir Iqbal, who is, of course, one of the directors at ccusa. Shehan got 27 and took 2 wickets. He's our man of the match. Well, Shehan, wonderful all-round performance.
Yeah, thanks to have like great all-round performance, because I was like hoping like I can do like something in the ball also, because in the last series I didn't bowl so much, so I think I got a chance.
Well, the Stallions, I'm sure you guys are very happy with this win and looking forward to the other matches.
Yeah, because we targeted like 150 around score, but we got like 180 something, so that's a pretty good job.
Like batting on this track?
Yeah, we are very flat in the morning, so really enjoyed it.
Well, all the best moving forward.
Thank you so much.
Well, Shehan Jayasuriya has won the man of the match for match number 10.
bring established to the USA will be great for the children, great for the athletes, great for the players who are gonna coming and play and joining as a member as a cricket. So this is a good development programs. We can run it in USA.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Good afternoon for all US cricket lovers and the rest of the crickets around the world. We have Cricket Council USA founder and chairman in ICC Cricket Academy, and we are very honored and lucky to have him today. And let's find out what is the reason and why he's here today and what he's trying to do to promote US cricket in the next few years. As we all know, 2024 ICC T20 World Cup has been awarded for West Indies and USA. There'll be at least 2 or more games in USA, and so basically